So congratulations to Ethiopians winning that women's 800 meters final. The men, though, will have to first negotiate the semi-final before advancing to the final. And here's the start list for semi-final 1. We have Saint-Pierre Gomez of Gambia, Kadri Ahmed Saif of Tunisia, Alex Ngeno, Kipin Tich of Kenya, Eric Inzikwinkunda of Burundi, Aaron Chemwingwa of Kenya, Nkape Tumo of Botswana, Miawad Hassem of Egypt, and Nabil Usama of Morocco. And they are off already. And in the early stages is Nkape Tumo of Botswana, who's decided to search the front of the field as they go into their first bend. He must have seen how in the women's race Chigede Deguma Gamechu ran from the front and ended up executing the race win perfectly. Can he do the same? Well, looks like the field would not challenge him as they go into the final lap. It's still Nkape Tumo comfortably in front. Behind him is Miawad Hassem of Egypt, and closely monitoring them is Saint-Pierre Gomez of Gambia, who is dropping off his Kenya's Alex Ngeno Kipintech and his colleague Aaron Chemingwa, who are surging to the front. The Egyptian appears to be fading as the Kenyans take over as Ngeno Kipintech of Kenya, who is surging to the front, neck and neck with Nkape Tumo in front of the rest of the field. As they go into the home straight, it is Nkape Tumo and Kipintech. Kipintech surges to the front. Tumo is fading, and the other Kenyan, Aaron Chemingwa, finishing in second. So it's Kenya 1-2 with Nkape Tumo of Botswana finishing in third place. Nkape Tumo leading for long stretches of this 800 meters. He just could not go on, but it's just a semi-final, and the interest will firmly be on making the qualification into the final. Kipintech timing his run to perfection and using the bend to accelerate past the Botswana athletes, and his colleague Aaron Chemwingwa of Kenya surging at the last moment to take the second automatic qualification slot. This is the first men's semi-final in the 800 meters. And as we prepare for the second race, we will have confirmation of the official times in which the athletes finished in the first 800 meter semi-final. That's the confirmation. Alex Ngeno Kipintech finishing in an automatic qualification slot in a time of 1 minute 46.40 seconds. Aaron Chemingwa, also of Kenya, taking the second automatic qualifying slot, and Nkape Tumo finishing third to grab the last automatic qualification slot. Nabil Usama and Kadri Ahmed Saif from Morocco and Tunisia respectively will have to wait until the semi-final is over to determine whether they will be able to make it into the finals. And as we prepare to start the men's 800 semi-final heat, semi-final 2, there is local interest in this. Alex Amankwa of Ghana, who finished second in his heat, will be competing in this race, and expect the locals to be out in full voice in support of the Ghanaian athletes. Big question is whether he has what it takes to make it to the finals of this event. If you're just joining us, All African Games 2023 taking place in 2024, the 13th edition of the event, and this is day 2 of the athletics competition, coming to you live from the University of Ghana Stadium in Accra. A moment from now, we'll have the start of the second semi-final of the 800 meters. Still to come, we have the heats of the 4x100 meters relays for both men and women. And we have the final of the 10,000 meters and the final of the 4x400 meters mixed relay to come. And 3 more medals to be awarded before the evening is over. Tunisia, Uganda, Ethiopia, Ghana, Eritrea lining up for this second semi-final. And out they go. As the Eritrean athletes with the early initiative, taking the lead and running from the front, flanked by Alex Amankwa of Ghana, the Ethiopian athletes. And look out for the long stride of the Ugandan athlete, running on the outside, sitting on the shoulder and biding his time.
Yes, it's a massive one, this particular semi-final, and we'll see what becomes of the Ghanaian who gave the home crowd a big show here yesterday as far as the heats are concerned. Alex Amankwa, he's there's about 400 meters more to go in this semi-final. So what is it going to be? Look at them coming through. This is another really tight semi-final, because certainly there is no telling who is going to win this at this stage with about 300 meters to go. It's the Ugandan who's kicked really early. Alex Amankwa, the Ghanaian, is struggling to keep up with the pace, but the Ugandan is going really strongly. But look at Alex Amankwa on the inside lane. The Ghanaian is coming through. Is he going to pip it? Oh, Alex Amankwa will finish second behind the Ugandan. And yet again, the Ghanaian gives the home crowd a massive show. He may be the winner, but it's the Ghanaians who are celebrating more widely than anyone else. Great victory for Uganda, but that second place for the Ghanaian Alex Amankwa will be celebrated. He will be in tomorrow's final. Look at it.
He came from 6th place, took the inner lane, and for a moment it looked as if he had been boxed in and there was no way out for him. But look at the sheer determination on his face as he surged towards the finishing line. And I guess at the last moment, when he realized that it was enough to qualify him, he eased up just in time to win, to take 2nd place to qualify for the next stage, one of 3 automatic qualification slots. This race was run like the final of the 800 meters, not a semi-final.
It definitely was. And what a great finish in the end. And the Moroccan is slightly frustrated, but wonderful victory. Wonderful race from Tom of Uganda. And Alex coming through in 2nd, with Tafera of Ethiopia finishing in 3rd. These are the results. Cheminengwa, Kagan Tech. Well, this is the qualification confirmation of all those who have made it through to tomorrow's final. Johannes Tafera also qualifying from this particular heat. Shanini of Morocco.
And it shows you just how quick these men were running.
Nabil Usama, one of your favorites in this event. Look at this, an absolute fanfare going on in the stands. Listen, the track and field event at these African Games have proven to be yet again a big success. Just like we've spoken about track and field in the past as being the biggest attraction of the multi-sport events like the Olympic Games or the African Championships or the Asian Games or the European Championships or the Pan-American Games. is always the track and field as we get back onto the podium for the medal ceremony of the men's 110-meter hurdles. Saeed of Egypt coming through with the bronze medal. Algeria's Bouanani Amin took the silver, and then of course Francois Mendy of Senegal, the former African Games champion, 2 times African Championship silver medalist. Bouanani, the African champion, or the African Games champion from 5 years ago, dethroned this time around by the Senegalese.
He doesn't seem too pleased about it.
Not exactly.
But he has to settle for silver.
Would you be happy?
Yeah.
You wouldn't?
No, I mean, again, it's one of the things we've seen. We've seen bronze medalists who are grinning from year to year like a Cheshire cat, and we've seen silver medalists who have celebrated as if they are gold medalists. And this guy deserves huge thumbs up and kudos. Did not finish in his heat at African Championships, has been there and thereabouts. Yes, he medaled in the African Under-20 Championship. He's the national champion for Senegal. But this is the crowning moment from him as he ascends to the #1 spot in the 110 men's hurdles by claiming gold for Senegal.
Louis Francois Mendy, African Games champion over the 110-meter hurdles. Big win for the Senegalese national record holder.
What a race. What a race to hold off the Algerian.
Congratulations to him, and now we can have the national anthem of Senegal.
Thank you very much. Merci, merci.
If you're just tuning in, these are live images from Accra, Ghana, the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. It's day 2 of the athletics And ongoing is the women's triple jump final. That is the event leader from Nigeria. That was a clean jump. And just gone by was the 800 meters semi-final 2, which confirmed qualification for the final of the 800 meters. Just to run you through again, Alex Ngeno Kipgetich will be in that final. Aaron Chemwinga, both of them from Kenya, will be in that final. Nkape Tumo from Botswana will be in the final also. The other automatic qualifiers, Dragiga Tom from Uganda, Alexa Mankwa from Ghana, Tadessa Johannes Tefera from Ethiopia, and the fastest qualifiers, Nabil Uzama from Morocco and Kadri Ahmed Taib. They've all qualified for the finals of the men's 800 meters event. The next final, first of 3 medals to be awarded before the evening is over, will be starting very soon. That's the men's 10,000 meters, as the women continue to battle it out. And the triple jump. Well, looks like the men's hammer throw is also ended. The final of that event will be confirming the winners and their position, the position of the various athletes that finished in a bit for you. And right now, the stadium is buzzing. And the triple jump will continue. It's the athlete from Burkina Faso, the 4th jump, hoping to improve upon the previous jumps to put herself in contention for a medal. Sylvie from Burkina Faso. And later tonight, we also have the 4x100 meters relay, men and women's heats, as well as the mixed 4x400 meters relay final, and the men's 100 meters hurdle finals, all to come tonight. Sylvie with her jump. It's an improvement on her previous jumps. We'll give you official confirmation in just a bit as we wind down the triple jump. The jumpers are running out of opportunities to stake a claim for medals, but as we've seen in this event, until you've exhausted all your jumps, there's always a chance of putting in one mighty jump to clinch a medal. That's the objective. There's a Cameroonian's 10 now. And concurrently, as the triple jump takes place, there's a medal ceremony currently ongoing. And that event was won by Chukwuemeka of Nigeria. And the decibel levels here at the University of Ghana Stadium has gone up tremendously, with 3 finals still to come. This is day 2 of the athletics competition, and It is this section of the stand that is responsible for the music that you're hearing in the background. Spectators are enjoying the athletics and creating a buzzing atmosphere for the athletes. It's the athlete for Senegal who will take her turn in the triple jump, 4th attempt. Two Senegalese ladies in this competition, both gunning for medals. There she goes. Looks like a clean jump, and she got some distance on there. We'll wait for confirmation of the actual distance of her jump. Clean jump, just barely.
Ceremony for the women's high jump. Ghana's Minister for Youth and Sports is going to be the one to do the medal presentation.
It goes to Fatoumata Belli from Guinea.
Fatoumata, will get the silver medal.
With representation of the silver medal.
And then obviously the gold medal will go to Rose Yeboah of Ghana. 1.90 meters.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
And look at her, she's having a really good time, is she not? Rose Yeboah.
the winner, the champion.
She successfully defended her title.
Defending her gold medal she won 4 years ago.
It was 5 years ago in Rabat in
I
2019.
introduce to you Rose Yeboah.
So big congratulations to the former UCC student.
Thank you very much, Honorable Fremont Paris. Honorable Mustafa Yusuf, who also present Evocating to Rules. And now, second day athletics, we are going to all go up.
Now the national anthem of Ghana.
National record holder.
Big congratulations to her. And that's Ghana's Minister of Youth and Sports, Mustafa Yusuf, alongside the Chief of Staff, Prema Opare.
Congratulations, Fatumata.
As we get ready for the men's 5,000 meter final. It's going to be a very interesting competition yet again between Ethiopia and Egypt, as has been the case.
The Chief of Staff of the Republic of Ghana. We also thank you, Honorable.
This is the men's 10,000 meters final.
Thank you so much.
And that's the lineup. The Ghana's William Amponsa is the record holder in the event. He's in there as well. But look at that. There are 2 Kenyans and 3 Ethiopians in there. There's 4 Ethiopians actually. So this is going to be wild indeed. We'll go through them again. Dawit Siari of Eritrea, Nwaniki of Kenya, William Amponsa of Ghana, and Isato Oyono of Guinea Equatorial, Ismail Ibrahim Mohammed of Djibouti, Amari of Ethiopia, Malik Bogali of Ethiopia, Kiptung Evans of Kenya, Mibratu of Eritrea, Ndikumana Celestine of Burundi, Sege Hussein of Djibouti, Teko Antonio of Angola, Momen of Djibouti, Zimbabwe's Wellington Arlington is in there, Peter Kambawe of Tanzania, Hashimana Emil of Burundi, Eritrean's Philmon Kibrom is also in there, Conte Abubakar of Sierra Leone, as well as Gemechu Dida Diriba of Ethiopia. The final of the men's 10,000 meters.
Ismaël Ibrahim de la Djibouti. Numéro 6, Ale Mariam Amere Tegen de l'Éthiopie. Numéro 8, Evans Kiptum du Kenya. Numéro 9, Mary Merbatou Tuelban de l'Érythrée. Numéro 10, Célestine Iltikouma du Burundi. Numéro 11, Husseini Sougé Adé du Djibouti. Numéro 12, Antonio Teko de l'Angola. Numéro 13, Mouni Bougele du Djibouti. Numéro 14, Wellington Allington Pereri de la Zimbabwe. Numéro 15, Kambawai Pita de la Tanzanie. Numéro 16, Emile Abashimana.
It's quite interesting that there are 3 athletes from Djibouti. You'd have thought that it would be Kenya and Ethiopia that would have bulk of the athletes competing in this event.
Yeah,
2 Kenyans, 3 athletes from Djibouti, 2 athletes from Ethiopia, and a representation each from Eritrea, Ghana, Guinea Equatorial, Burundi,
Ethiopia has 3 athletes in there.
So they've got 3 actually, so
Yeah.
together with the Djibouti athletes. Here they go.
Final of the men's 10,000 meters. This is going to take a while, so buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show.
Yep, it's an event that has produced legends over the years. Traditionally, the winners are either wearing a red jersey or a green jersey. Again, expect a lot of tactical cooperation between the teams, the athletes from the same country. We saw that yesterday in the 5,000 meters when the Ethiopians combined to edge the Kenyan athletes. And you have the Ethiopians running from the front again. As usually the case, they'll take turns in the lead.
Yeah, the pace is really slow at the beginning.
Yeah, controlling the race.
Expectedly, 10,000 meters is...
And this would be rather challenging for them. They're running in very humid conditions. Thankfully, because of an earlier downpour, the conditions are cooler than usual.
Yeah, 10,000 meters is 25 times around the pitch,
25
around
times,
the field. It's a lot.
There's no rush.
Absolutely not.
Take your time. Kenenisa Bekele, the great Gabriel Selassie, Paul Taggart. These are some of the great champions over the years who have emerged from the continent. It's always Ethiopia versus Kenya jostling for positions. Can the other countries have a say in the outcome of this race?
There's a home interest there. William Ambonsa out in second position very early on. Nowadays he's running for West Texas University in the US, the Ghanaian record holder in the event. So there's a lot of expectations on him. This is certainly a new territory for him, running on the continental stage. He's also run one of the marathons in the UK. I believe it was the London Marathon where he finished 17th, and that was a respectable finish when you're looking at the global nature of the participants. But out in the front now is Ethiopia's Diriba Gemechudida. He himself has it's been around for a while. The crowd is building up really nicely as we approach the climax of today's event, which will conclude with the 4x400 meter mixed relay. But before that, you will get to see the heats for the women and men's 4x100 meter relays. So it's going to get frantic towards the end of today's session, exchanging battles here and there.
Absolutely. And there was an attempted breakaway by the first 4 athletes, but the second group led by the Kenyan athletes have quickly closed down the gap and caught up with them. So it looks like even at these early stages, strategically people just being careful not to be dropped off in these early stages.
Yeah, it's about keeping up with the front park.
Still a very slow,
because you don't want to fall too far behind.
Yeah.
You might struggle to catch up.
I wonder what Diriba Gemechudita's plan is. Typically the Ethiopians will sit at the front and then invite the other Ethiopians when it matters to exchange positions with them, and then he drops back to catch his breath. It doesn't mean that he has ceded a position, and you do know that at international competitions, multi-sport events for countries, no pacemakers are used like in the second, where you could have a pacemaker just to try to drive the team, the athlete to finish in the medal position. And here you have the medal ceremony for the women's 800 meters.
Deguma brilliantly winning that from start to finish, taking the gold medal.
Beating Nakia, the favorite, to a silver medal. Brilliant running from the Ethiopian. And this is the third time since the athletics program began yesterday. And that's what I was talking about. The Ethiopians stepping back, stepping aside a bit, and allowing the Ghanaian to take over the lead.
I'm not sure what the strategy of William Ambosa is here, taking the lead. Out there setting the pace for everyone. Else is in the way this 150 around and two event
so because drag that comes with a win.
There you go.
Especially, you know, against your body and on your face can cause you to slow down. Alex, it's almost running like a pacemaker. Again, William running a bit like a pacemaker. And again, I think the race still in its early stages hasn't taken shape yet. The Kenyans are far apart, the Ethiopians are far apart. As we go ahead and we get into the business, and you will see the teams coming together and trying to use each other.
And you can see
William tiring
already,
and the humidity is probably going to take a toll.
He needs to conserve a bit of energy and not buy the, like you said, you call it the bait.
Well, just when I thought he was slowing down, he seems to have kicked ahead, and he is trying to extend the distance between himself and the rest of the field.
He's feeding off the crowd's energy, you see not. Look at the crowd, they're absolutely loving it to see the Ghanaian out in front. Ghana typically not noted to be great at long distance running, but this kid, I have to say, this is not just for the show. He's got some great potential in him, and he's got some great pedigree as well. He's won pretty much every road race and every long distance race in Ghana in the past 4 years before finally getting a scholarship to go to the US. So it's not exactly like he's not been here before, and since he went to West Texas University, he's broken lots of school records on the road and the track as well. I'm not saying that means he's going to win this. Certainly this is a whole different animal when you're running with the Kenyans and the Ethiopians.
Well,
but certainly he should know what he's doing, should he not?
Although, you know, to be cautious, they've done less than 5,000 meters and he's running fast. How long can he keep up with this? And can the others keep up? The main bunch appear to have settled on allowing him to take the initiative. And, well, predictably, they have reined him in very quickly.
Yeah, you always knew that was not going to last too long. It's the Ugandan, the Zimbabwean, I beg your pardon, Wellington Allington. What a name. Lovely name.
Absolutely. Nice rhyme.
So, anyway,
William running from the front. Still have a long way to go.
Yeah, still a long way to go, as he indicated. Might be getting reeled in here.
And you know, the chess pieces are beginning to move into position. You can see Ethiopia 1, 2, well actually 3 and 4, and they are coming together. Now they can coordinate as they go into the business end of the race.
With a strategy, and you can see the Kenyans also getting up onto the front there. And it's I'm not sure why they're trying to put water on the track. It's not a marathon.
I've never seen that in a track event ever before.
70 more laps to go out of the 25, so
unless of course they are importing the concept of a water break from the football event into the long distance racing on the tracks, because you have to say that these are rather unusual conditions. High humidity in West Africa this time of the year. It takes a toll on an athlete with all the perspiration in the course of the event. And this is unprecedented, I have to say. I have never seen this in a track event. Only in road running events. And I'm not sure the athletes themselves will bother to pick up
I doubt it.
A bottle of water.
I doubt it. Anyway, they're still going with 16 laps to go in this men's 10,000 meter final. The Ethiopians and the Kenyans biding their time, but there's a Ghanaian still out in the lead, William Ampanza. If you've tuned in from anywhere watching us on the continent, this is, don't you just love the crowd? Ghanaians have showed up in this day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5 will be a bit more, is that a lot more exciting. Yesterday was almost, what, 80% full. Today it certainly looks like it's 95% full.
This is a football derby day atmosphere for an athletics competition.
Absolutely. Incredible. The track and field proving yet again that it's the biggest attraction of multi-sport event. And it's Arlington Wellington who is going to bite first and grab a bottle of water for himself. The Kenyans doing the same.
I guess it's the body doing the talking. With all the perspiration, somebody was bound to take up the offer of the bottle of water.
So some highlights. Sali, the women's triple jump.
Jump of 360.
The women's triple jump is concluded. I believe she got the bronze medal. We will see confirmation of the standings for the women's
thank you very much.
triple jump, and I think it's the medal ceremony that they just concluded. Biwini.
Kenya. Numéro 3. Amposa William du Ghana. Numéro 4. Aniseto Oyoro Ntongandeme de la Guinée équatoriale. Numéro 5. Mohamed Ismaël Ibrahim de la Djibouti. Numéro 6. Ale Mariam Amere Tegen de l'Éthiopie. Numéro 8. Evans Kiptum du Kenya. Numéro 9. Mary Lerotu Kelka de Numéro 10. Célestine Ntiguma du Burundi.
So, Rutu Soro, 13.80, is in first position. The Commonwealth Games medalist was the overwhelming favorite to claim this title, just as her teammate in the long jump is also favorite.
She'll be hoping to consolidate that first place by going a few meters further than the 13.80. Well, this will not be better than the previous race she's done with her jumps. She just waits to see if 13.80 is enough to clinch the gold for Nigeria. Well, she has indeed clinched the gold for Nigeria.
She did. That was a playback. So she's won the gold medal, Rutu Soro. No real surprises there. So we're back on the track for the men's 10,000 meter final. And his Ethiopians back in the lead again, but Ghana's William Amponsa is keeping up with them in the front.
Well, it's Deriba Gebechu Dida who had earlier ceded the lead to William Amponsa, who is back in the lead. And they are spreading out.
Deriba Gebechu. And that's the medal ceremony, I believe, for the women's hammer throw. In the meantime is Deriba Gebechu, who is going out strong. And the Ghanaian William Amponsa, as I indicated, he is not a novice in this race. He's very experienced, of course. He's trained in Kenya before, so he's gone on training camps in Kenya before, but Deriba Gebechu certainly lives there. And he is one of the big favorites alongside his compatriots Haile Mariam and Bogali Librak Malak.
J'ai l'honneur de vous présenter la championne des Jeux et médaillée d'or représentant l'Algérie, jeune homme Zahra Tata. Bravo Zahra. Monsieur Tobacon Okawa.
So Zahra of Algeria getting the gold medal, but in that split screen on the right hand side, medal ceremony.
It's always exciting to see the hijab, you know,
always
on the rostrum and, you know, on the podium. It's always exciting.
Veuillez vous lever pour observer l'hymne national de l'Algérie.
The national anthem of Algeria.
Merci.
So big congratulations to the Algerian.
Merci. Félicitations aux athlètes.
As the 10,000 meter final draws to a conclusion. So the humidity levels in Accra are at a searing 77%. It's ridiculous with the heat levels at the temperature is hovering around 34 degrees Celsius earlier this morning. And it might have dropped a little bit by this time of the evening, but still really hot and really humid. You can see. But Eritrea out in front now, and Kenya's athletes are also beginning, like some indicated, the strategy is becoming clearer what each of them is trying to do. And that's Peter Nwaniki, who is claiming the front, and now we've seen the front exchange hands between 3 or 4 athletes in the course of this.
Yeah, and it's getting very uncomfortable in the inner lanes. The bunching up caused a few of the athletes to stumble. It's a jostling for key positions for a crucial moment where people kick and start accelerating from the rest of the pack. So, according to the Ghanaian, he's held out and he's seen with the top 5.
Like I said, he's not a novice. He is an experienced runner in this kind of event. Certainly has not or ever won a continental title, but he's always been in and thereabout. And now with the added experience of going to school in the US, William Amponsa has a bit more strategy about him to see this race to a logical conclusion. But the favorites certainly are the Ethiopians and the Kenyan, expectedly.
What I found quite interesting is the absence of Uganda, given how they have emerged over the last few years as a potent force in middle distance and long distance running.
I'm not sure why Uganda haven't fielded an athlete for this event. The world 10,000 meter champion is Ugandan, so that is now Eritrea in the lead. Philemon Kibrom of Eritrea is taking up the lead at the moment.
Closely behind him is Peter Nwaniki of Kenya, sitting on his shoulders and just...
And the home crowd is urging them on as we approach the last few meters of this this race, and you can see one athlete is already going to be lapped. I think that is Sierra Leone's Abubakar Conte.
Pace has certainly picked up over the last laps.
They definitely are.
And a few more athletes are likely to be dropped in these conditions at the space.
And look at another one getting out onto the front. Is another Eritrean, Michel, towards the run. Michel holding a bottle of water. He was trying to hand the bottle to his teammate in front, but the teammate couldn't quite understand what was going on. Maybe he just needed to shout and tell him to grab the bottle.
And it's a deliberate move, moving from the flanks and trying to get close to his teammate. So it's Eritrea 1-2 now.
So Eritrea have taken the lead with 6 laps to go, and
again,
it's 2,400 more meters to go.
It's getting quite uncomfortable in the inner lanes, and we've had a few trips. Thankfully, we haven't had any athlete falling down, and then a few clash of elbows. But that's typical in a race of this sort, as they jostle for crucial positions before we get into the final laps of this race. The Eritreans screening the rest of the race and trying to control the pace of the race. The Ghanaian sticking it out. He has not been out of the top 5 since the start of the race. The Kenyans are taking their time.
And Ethiopia's Deriba Gemechu is being out in the front for the longest time. Zimbabwe's Wellington Arlington has also kept up with the pace. It's really impressive to see how close all of these, apart from I think about 2 athletes who have been lapped. Pretty much everybody else is still in contention with 5 laps to go, which is about 2,000 meters more remaining in this race. You expect that it's going to get they're going to up the ante, about 800 meters or so more to go.
The question is, who is going to make the big move first?
You expect that would come from the Kenyans and Ethiopians? Final of the men's 10,000 meters. After this will be the heats for the 4x100 meter relays, women and then men, followed by the day's last event, or the evening's last event, which will be the final of the women and men's, well, women and men, of course, because it's mixed. The mixed 4x400 meter relay.
As the Ghanaian
William Amponsa is kicking here with 1,600 meters to go. Is it too early?
Big questions to ask.
4 laps to go.
And there he goes, accelerating away, but not opening up the distance between himself and the rest of the pack. They are staying in touch with him and remaining within touching distance. And still, we haven't seen the big moves we expected from the Kenyans. And
that is Burundi's Ndikuma, Ndikumana of Burundi, who is keeping up with the Ghanaian. But the Ethiopians are also coming really strongly. You can see Bogale Ndibret. Bogale is not going to stay back. Bogale is coming to 3rd position, just behind Ndikumana and William Amponsa. This is getting really heated. They're coming up to 3 laps to go.
Well, we spoke about the big move. It's William Amponsa who made that big move, but the attempted breakaway hasn't worked. It started as a one-man breakaway and then a 2-person breakaway with a Burundian joining him. That did not materialize, and they have reined them in very, very quickly.
So currently out in the front is Ghana's William Amponsa, followed by Burundi's Celestine Ndikuma. There is also Ethiopia's Bogale Ndibret Melak in 3rd position, followed by Kenyan. This is getting exciting indeed as they approach that back straight. Bogale is overtaking the Ghanaian to get out onto the front with 3 laps to go. This is getting really exciting indeed towards the end. We expected this would happen, and it's happening way before we had anticipated it would. We said it would happen. About 800 meters to go, and now it's and it's the Ethiopian who is trying to get onto the lead. Now with 2 laps to go, 800 meters more to go in this 10,000 meters. This is where it gets exciting. Hearts pumping, blood rushing through the brains. This is what they all live for.
And now there's a clear breakaway of 6 athletes.
Ndikuma out in front, Bogale in 2nd, the Ghanaian in 3rd.
And at this stage, I'm not sure anybody will care for water. This is the business end of the race.
The Kenyans, Evans Kiptu, is also keeping up with them. But they're leaving the Ghanaian behind, are they not? The 2 Kenyans and the Burundian athlete. It's going to be a very interesting race to the finish line with about 500 meters to go in this 10,000 meter final. Ndikuma of Burundi, followed by Bogale of Ethiopia and his teammate Deriba as well. The Kenyan is also right behind them, Evans Kiptu.
And here goes the bell for the final lap.
Well, that is the final 400 meters. Ndikuma is not relinquishing the lead yet. He's keeping up in front. One Ethiopian has dropped by the wayside, but the rest are going. It's Ndikuma still keeping up in front, followed by Bogale, and then there's Deriba. Kenya's Evans Kiptu is racing up to get in the front, but Ndikuma has kept going. The 2 Ethiopians, suddenly, you know what they're doing? They're trying to claim gold and silver. Ndikuma is being overtaken as we approach the home straight. It is Bogale who's racing strongly, followed by Deriba. Bogale is now Ethiopia 1-2. Who is going to finish in 1st position is Bogale, who is going to take the gold, followed by his teammate Deriba Gebechu, and Evans Kiptu comes across to claim the bronze medal. Another fascinating win for Ethiopia to get the gold and top it up with a silver. It is that man, Nibret Malak.
Another tactical race from the Ethiopians. They sat and waited for their time, bided their time, and finally kicked when it mattered most. And most of the work had been done by Deriba Gamechu Dida, and he doesn't even finish in the medal position. In the end, it is his two colleagues, led by Melak Nibret Bogali and Haile Mariam Tegegen, who win gold and silver, with Evans Kiptun sneaking in.
Oh my word.
But what a great race.
29:45:38 is the winning time for Nibret Melak Bogali. And this was about 1,000 meters more to go when the Ghanaians first kicked.
So it was Amponsa who made the first big move, stretching out the field, and eventually came down to a group of 6. The Burundian led until the final 800 meters, and then the Ethiopians activated their strategy. At this stage, it was just one Ethiopian. It was Dida, who was out in front, with Bogali and Tegegen sitting further in the back. But when it mattered most, they kicked into action, overtook the rest of the field, and it was a race between the two Ethiopians, with Dida in the end not having enough to overtake his colleague Bogali Melak.
So Bogali Melak with a fantastic gold medal for Ethiopia, followed by Gemechu Dida with the silver. Ethiopia's Evans Kiptun is great finish to overtake Indikuma with about 10 meters to go there to claim the bronze medal. And yet again in the long distance, like Ethiopia did for the women in the 5,000, getting the first, second and third. They almost had a clean sweep here in this race as well, where they've gotten a gold and a silver in the men's 10,000. And in the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase, Ethiopia took the gold again, that time snatching it from Kenya. And so now, so far, in the 3,000 meter, look at the Ethiopians in the crowd, just like they have every single long distance race so far in this competition. Ethiopia have beaten Kenya. They beat Kenya in the women, in the men's 3,000 meters steeplechase. They beat them in the women's 5,000 meters, and they have beaten them in the men's 10,000 meters.
Well, so far, the Ethiopians are masters of everything they survey in the middle to long distance races. It's their second gold medal of the day, and watch them celebrate. But then also kudos to Amponsa for a brave race. He led from the front most of the time, and we began to wonder whether he was going to stay in touch with the rest of the group. West Africa is not known for its distance running, and so fifth place is no shame at all. And to the Burundian, who looked as if he was going to finish in a medal position, in the end it was Ethiopia 1-2, with Kenya finishing third. But what a race, and what a strategy to eventually outwit and outmaneuver the rest of the field, leaving them running behind them. It's Nibret Melak Bogali, the winner of the gold in the men's 10,000 meters at the 13th African Games here in Accra, Ghana.
29:45, not the fastest of the previous African Games winning times, but certainly he doesn't matter at this point
at all.
The goal is what really matters. The Ethiopians are they're having a great time. Confirmation of most of the time. William Amponsa, another national record for him, 29:15.99 to finish fifth. That is respectable from the Ghanaian. As I said, not a novice. Every single time he's run, he has improved on his own record, and slowly, surely, he is getting there. He's paving a certain way. He's a trailblazer in the long distance running, the Ghanaian, and massive respect to him.
Well, perhaps sometime, and there he takes a lap of honor across the stadium. Maybe at some point in the future, West Africa may be able to start challenging the East Africans, but I'm not sure it's going to happen anytime soon. But what a race. And you know, to the credit of the Aggies, this wasn't the easiest of conditions to run in, and that's how come, in an unprecedented move, the organizers decided to make fluids available to the athletes to ensure that they're able to cope with the humidity and refill and then cool themselves down. And I'm sure that went a long way to help in finishing the race.
What an atmosphere inside the stadium.
It's a party atmosphere.
10,000 seater capacity. It's almost looks like it's filled to the rafters.
And wait until you see the 4x100 meters relay.
It's gonna get
the
chaotic.
roof will be off this place, although it's roofless, and it's a Hamatan night.
The metaphorical roof will go off.
It's been one exciting race after the other, and it's been the level of competition, and you can understand why the Ghanaian will have a lap of honor, although he did not medal or finish in the medal places. It's an unusual positioning, and he set national record, so it's a personal triumph for him.
It is. Big credit to him. Let's see. What's the most time you've ever run around a track? Well, the most number of times, I mean. This is 25 times around 400 meters.
Dude, you're trying to remind me of my 1,500 meter race at the university
I love
level.
that story. I love that story.
And you know, the best part of the story was I was on the sidelines running commentary, and when it was time for my event, you know, I put on my strip and then went straight there, and the whole stadium erupted because the commentator was going to run 1,500. And this was
1,500?
Yeah, 4 laps. And I led for 3 laps until the final laps. And despite everything I did, all I found myself doing was almost as if I was racing backwards.
Man.
I kept falling backwards.
Everyone else was just passing you.
I had to hold on with all my will to be able to finish second from last.
Wow. At least you tried.
And it makes me empathize with the athletes, because whoever is watching, it's not easy to go out there and do 25 laps in the 10,000 meters.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
It takes great courage, discipline, training, and sheer will to be able to finish.
And you see when you see the track set up with starting blocks in this order, in the slanted order, then you know the relays are about to take center stage. We're about to head into the heat of the women's 4x100 meter relays, followed by the men's 4x100 meter relays, and then we will conclude the night with the mixed 4x400 meters.
From commentary position, I sense that a national record has been shattered by William Bon Amponsa.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With a new and improved taste. It's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play.
You like no other.
You are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved. takes effort. Ebony condoms make it worth it.
Would have wanted more. Yeah, but on the African perspective, it's been massive, really, to see the level of competition at the African Games. I mean, it's been great. I mean, one of the things that I personally saw was, if you like, some of the improved times. If you look at the qualifiers for the Olympics and all their times out there, for example, with all that Rosa Mwenuwa did, she made a 1.90 with a high jump. It's still not good enough to qualify for the Olympic Games because she had to make 1.94, but she made 1.90. You can see that almost all the athletes are trying to improve their marks. But if you want to compete at a very high level, then it's got to be better than what we've seen here. Right. All right, now let's start off with the way it just ended in the high jump, where Ghana's Rose Amwenima won gold. It was a lovely competition, only falling short by, if you like, the requirement to qualify to the Olympics. But she made the home crowd proud, and she can look up to, if you like, improving those heights in coming years. Well, my understanding is that she only got to town just about 2 or 3 days ago, because initially there were concerns as to whether she was going to make it or not. She only managed to get to town on Saturday. She's not had too much of preparations, but I mean, what a performance she puts in there in the women's high jump. I mean, this is a lady who is coming into the competition, if you like, with a lot of confidence and with a lot of belief. I mean, here in Ghana, she was, if you like, the dominant player. She's done very well at the World University Games. She's done extremely well at the African U20 Championships. She's done extremely well when she's gone to the United States as well. She's done extremely well with the World University Games as well. So, I mean, obviously, coming here, as she came into this competition with a certain level of belief, but as to whether she was going to make it again, it was always going to be dependent on the competition. But she showed us that with all of us supporting her, she could get over the line, and she got over the line. Absolutely, got the home crowd roaring throughout the time where she was jumping and scaling over those limits that she got there, winning gold and taking the applause from the home country and all the rest of the competitors. But it's big congratulations to all of them who've gone on to win the medals for their countries. What a day this has been for them. Meanwhile, in women's 800-meter final, it was another exciting competition to see, where Gumaku won it. Listen, 800 meters is always one of the most difficult competitions because it needs 2 laps. Yeah, 2 laps. It has to be. It can't be slow. It can't be slow. It can't be supremely fast. You've got to get your tactics right. And many years ago, one of the people who really got me into the 800 meters, for the ladies it was Maria Mutola, and then for the guys it was a Kenyan called David Rudisha. These guys were absolutely brilliant when it came to the 2-lap race. You've got to get it right. I mean, if you're doing something in a region of around 45 seconds on the first lap, then you're in a good enough position. If you're doing anything 50 plus, then you're putting yourself in a very tight corner. For the ladies, I mean, you just have to be tactical about it. Look out for how strong if you like, the individual performance in your race are, and then just try to bide your time. And if you can kick at the right time, then there's always a chance that you can win. I mean, there was no doubt then. But again, when you look at, listen, Ethiopia have shown that they are strong in this. We saw Uganda coming in second place with Halima, and then we've also seen Kenya coming in third with Vivian, with Kiprochi, and it's just been phenomenal. Some of the times as well has been impressive. It's been very impressive. And again, if you look at the winning margins in there, together with the ladies who at least managed to win a medal, you would notice that primarily a lot of the long distance events have been won by the teams from the Eastern African part of the continent. For obvious reasons, we know that they train at very high altitudes, and once you're training at that level of altitude, I mean, what you see us do in pants, they will just easily strike you like that. And if you look at the times that they have made, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive though. I mean, meanwhile, in the sprint, which today started with the women's 100-meter final, it was pulsating, breathtaking to witness how it all unfolded. From your viewpoint where you were sometimes in commentary position, though. I mean, talk us through the whole excitement and the whole competition at the women's 100-meter final. Well, these days the 100 meters races are turning out to be blue ribbon events. Everyone is looking forward to it. I mean, at the start of this event, I thought that this Gambian woman, Marianne Bass, was in a very good enough position to win, but she started very, very poorly. If you have a look at that replay, I mean, when the race started, she was really struggling to catch up, but once we got to the 50-meter edge, I mean, it reminds me so much of a number of athletes that I've seen in the past in the ladies 100. Of course, in recent times, you can talk about the Jamaicans, Veronica Campbell-Brown, Elaine Thompson-Herah, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price, and all of these ladies. She stepped up from the 50-meter mark, and it was impossible for almost all the other ladies to catch up with her. Well done with the time that she made. 11.36 may not be at the highest level, but for African standards, that was decent. Right. So she's winning gold with the time that she got there, and it is Marianne Bass who's winning goals there. Meanwhile, the men also came to the fore. One of the favorites, though, in the end was disappointed, because for many who were looking at the competition, obviously Esime Alubode was one of those who people thought could win, and in the end he won it. But Ghana's Benjamin Azamati came into this competition with a lot of promise because of his times that he's recorded in recent years. It wasn't to be for him, couldn't even get into the medal places.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, it's one thing coming into a competition like this with a very decent record. It's another thing coming into a competition like this and making the times to win something. So if you look at the qualifying rounds from the heats to the semi-final to the final, you would notice that the Cameroonian Esme was just in tip-top form. I mean, she had the highest qualifying mark in the heat. She had the highest qualifying mark in the semi-finals as well. So going into the final, naturally, she was one of the favorites to win. If you look at the time that was set by Dramati in the heats and in the semi-final, she was only good enough for, I think, the 5th fastest time of the semi-final, if my mind would recall. So I knew that he was going to be up against it. I thought that the crowd would get him over the line. But the thing is, when you come up against the very best, sometimes the crowd or the local fans may not be enough to get you over the line.
Esemi, though, he was brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely
from
brilliant.
the heat through to the semis and to the final.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, and sometimes that's what you need. I mean, when you get momentum going for you like that, you're winning your heat, you're winning the semi-final. It takes you into the final with a lot of confidence and belief that you can't make things happen. And you saw his composure even before the start of the race. He seemed to be very sure. He wasn't cocky. He wasn't throwing himself around. He seemed to be very sure that he could perform, and boy did he perform.
Right. And also we saw in the men's 110-meter hurdle, Francois Mendy coming out with gold. Another lovely way to have winning was, listen, he by mile you could see that he was going to win it in the way he started.
Another very interesting one there if you saw the race. At the start of the race, it did appear that the Algerian, just on the left-hand side of Mendy, appeared to be in the lead. And at the point you thought that the Algerian was going to go away with it. Algerian had won in Rabat the last time this competition was held, and had won the African Championships as well. But then again, I mean, these races are one-off. You give it absolutely everything. And in the last 50 meters thereabouts, you just felt that Mendy wanted it a lot more than all of these other athletes in the race.
Yeah, what a lovely race that was. And in that final 5 meters there, Mendy, they're strolling and coming home with gold for his country. What a lovely story that is. So Senegal clinched gold with Louis Francois Mendy. 13.61 is the time that he recorded, and then Amini Bwanani coming home with silver. Listen, it's been lovely competition throughout the day, and as we've seen some of these track events happening, we've all gone to the pitch or the field and seen that events happening. But even now, before we got onto the set, in the men's 10,000 final, it was pulsating, wasn't it? I mean, you look how close it was throughout the time. For about 20 laps, it was very tight for even like 8 of the athletes competing it, and it was immense for the way it all unfolded.
It's always like this. It's always like this, especially when you have athletes running you know, a very technical race and running to a certain set parting. I mean, we know the very best are from our part of the world when it comes to long distances. So anytime you see a 10,000 meter race and you see the Kenyans there, you see the Ethiopians there, you just have a feeling that one of them might just edge it, again, because of the altitude where they train. So although at some point I thought that the Ghanaian probably was pushing a bit too quick, kicked a bit too early, because I mean with 23 laps he appeared to be giving the Ethiopians a good run for their money. But they are so good at this, absolutely so good at this. And after lap number 24, if I recall, once they surged into the lead, there was absolutely no way they were going to be losing out on this one. And they finished that strongly to ensure that they finished the race on top.
Nibet Melak Bukali is the winner of gold there. But from the Ghanaian perspective, it was William Amponsa, like you said. He was in and around second or third for major parts of the laps. It was in that final lap that he lost a bit of pace to it. Was it that tactically he didn't manage it? Were they too strong for him? Was it something that he thought he didn't do right in the race?
I think whatever plan he had, he got a bit carried away with the support he was getting from the local fans in here. he was kicking so early, I did not understand why. I didn't understand what that tactic was all about. I mean, you just ensure that you are in there somewhere within the leading pack. You're just in there somewhere, and just ensure that you are as close as you can to the lads who you're thinking are going to be winning. And there was a point I recall, was it lap number 21 or 22, where I don't know whether he thought that was probably the final lap, and he was literally like going that fast, and I was like, hang on a minute, can you do this for another 3 laps, 2 laps? Because if you are not in a certain position by lap number 24, it was always going to be tight, and maybe, just maybe, his tactics failed him.
In the end, it was Nibet Bogali who won gold, coming home with gold for his country, Ethiopia. They're brilliant performance from them. Anyway, let's move away from the tracks a little bit and talk about something also very interesting. You know where the boxing happens? It happens in and around Bukom. It's a fascinating community where they love boxing to the very max. The more reason why every boxing bout you've seen at the African Games has had full attendance. So we went into the community to see what is happening in there and how and why they enjoy boxing. Take a look at this.
Champions are made from the resilient and determined. Some of such champions come from the Bukom community, a slum community in the heart of the capital of Accra, dominated by the Ga-speaking tribe. I speak to athletes from Bukom, Accra, Ghana, who have won medals representing Ghana at the 13th African Games, and some who wish to have made it to the top.
My name is Ebenezer Lavi. I was born at Kolebu, Accra, but I'm from the north of Ghana. I was brought to Accra to school but stopped along the way, and later joined youth games in Bukom because of my passion for boxing. I qualified and I was added to participate in bigger bouts. I even had a chance to travel outside to further my boxing career. Due to financial problems, I was not able to afford the money to get my passport and visa. I dropped out of boxing because of raising money to push my career.
Letitia Momo Ankra won bronze in the boxing in the 13th African Games.
My name is Letitia Amanwa Ankra. I was born at Atopi. I ended my schooling level at JHS because there was no one to support me. I won the bronze medal in martial arts in the African Game competition. Martial arts is not my passion, but because I tried it for the first time, I have been able to get an award from it.
We have a lot of youth boxers in this gym. We need help for them, and without help, they are not being able to push to the top. If we need a gold in Ghana, we are not going to train boxers for 2 months to go for gold. At least we need a strong sponsorship. So if the sponsorship are enough, that is where the boxers will also be enough. So we plead on the authorities, anyone who is in charge of the sports boxing, to support.
And the dreams and the aspirations of the young sportsmen and women in the Bukom community lingers on, hoping that one day they get to represent their country on the national and the worldwide stage.
So that is Bukom for you, a community that has produced some of the top boxers that you'd find anywhere in the world. Some have gone on to be world champions and what have you. Meanwhile, there is still plenty to enjoy in the African Games coming your way tomorrow. So let's take a look at what to expect tomorrow. So with the whole of Africa descending into Ghana, into Accra for the African Games, there's plenty to expect tomorrow. Taekwondo, the tracks and the field are still going to be busy. Plenty more fun for you to have. So yeah, go everywhere around Accra where all the venues are and enjoy some more sports. Meanwhile, there is football tonight. We've already had one game ongoing, the semi-final for men's football. We saw Congo losing to Uganda by 4 goals to 2. At some point, it was Congo winning by 2-1, and Uganda have gone on to win by 4-2.
It was an unbelievable performance from the Ugandans. I was monitoring that game because obviously I was focused on this as well. And Congo were leading by 2 goals. All of a sudden, the last time I checked, it was 2-1, and then when I checked again, it was 2-2. And then before I knew it, it was 3-2, and then the next thing I knew was 4-2, and I was asking myself, what have the Ugandans done to ensure that they're putting that kind of performance? They have been absolutely brilliant from day number 1 when they started the competition. No one would have given them a dog's chance to get to the final, and what a performance they have putting to get to the final. Loads of credit to that Ugandan team.
Yeah, I'm sure no in the final, irrespective of who meets them, we're going to talk about the next game that sets up the final. But whoever meets them is not going to be a walk in the park for them. They would be wary of the threat Uganda can pose.
Not at all, not at all. I mean, they are going to be meeting either Ghana or Senegal in that final. And I'm sure there are many Ghanaians who will be hoping that Ghana will put in the performance. No one, absolutely no one would have expected this Ugandan team to put in the kind of performance, especially when they were 2-0 down. It looked like Congo was going to score a third or a fourth or a fifth at some point. But what a way to get back into a game like this, a semi-final game, down by 2 goals to 0. They went for broke. They gave in absolutely everything. And that second half spirited performance has seen them qualify to the next stage, which is the final.
Congo, though, they will be disappointed not to have killed the game or held on to the lead, having gone 2 goals up.
I mean, the Congolese team I saw in the group stages, especially when they played Ghana on the opening day, I thought that they were tactically brilliant. They held Team Ghana, they defended when they had to defend. When they were in office, they were so organized, and you thought that this was a team that could really go very far in the competition, even from day 1. So when they took that 2-0 lead, I was like, this game is over. For whatever reason, they just capitulated and they ended up conceding 4 goals. I still cannot comprehend how they have lost this game.
Uganda in the final, but they are waiting either Ghana or Senegal. What kind of game are we expecting before we leave here?
I mean, this is going to be a very tight game. Absolutely no doubt about that. I saw the Senegalese when they played in the group stages. They were just, for want of a better word, another very well organized team. There's a team that scored goals at will and ensured that they defended brilliantly. If you look at Team Ghana on the other hand, we saw Team Ghana. It appears that they are getting better by the game. If you saw the first game against the Congolese, you wouldn't have given Ghana the chance to win in the second game, win in the third game, and make it to the semi-final. I think that they are getting better over time, and they could just put the icing on the cake later today if they are to qualify and make it to the final.
All right, so there you see that Accra Sports Stadium is set for that fixture. Warm-up has been already done. Officials are already. It's only a matter of time that the kickoff starts. Kickoff is at 2000 GMT, where Ghana takes on Senegal for a place in the final. Remember, though, that Uganda have an opportunity of winning either silver or gold by qualifying to the final, and one of Ghana or Senegal will be hoping to do so. Where would your money go? Who are you betting on?
Of course, I'm Ghanaian. I would want to see Ghana win. I'm Ghanaian. I would want to see Ghana win.
Giving all the praise to Senegal with the way they are organized, the how tactically they are good. Your Ghanaian.
Thing is, if this game was not being played in Ghana, you bet that the Senegalese would have gone into this game, for me, the better side, the more confident side. But with thousands rooting for Ghana tonight, on the back of those wins against Benin, and of course on match day 2, I am expecting them to continue winning.
All right, so then that is the game we've got for you. It is Ghana taking on Senegal in the second semi-final of the African game in the men's game. Enjoy the game and love the African games.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With a new and improved taste, it's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I'm talented. Me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Performance takes effort. Ebony condoms make it.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert.
Excellent play. The Zimbabweans in business. Wow. Advance. Zimbabwe. The first few opening minutes. High.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the track.
We're back.
We are back for Heat 2 of the women's 4x100 meter relay. This is Heat 2 with Ghana out in lane 1. Burkina Faso are in lane 2, Ghana in lane 3, Ethiopia in lane 4, Namibia in lane 5, and South Africa out in lane 6. And there go the South Africans in the third leg, running the bend really strongly as well is Ghana. And that leg is being run by Janet Mensah. Janet Mensah will hand over to Ho Halutier. The change is not smooth, but the Ghanaians have got it. Ho Halutier is out in the lead. And look at her, she's running well. So is the South African, but there's no catching the Ghanaian. Ho Halutier crosses in first position. And Ghana will take Heat 2 of the 4x100 meter relay, laying down the marker. And look at the crowd, absolutely ballistic at the moment.
It wasn't the smoothest of exchange of the batons, and it certainly wasn't the smoothest of races for the Ghanaian, but it had just a bit more firepower than the rest of the field. The South Africans tried to stick with the Ghanaians, but in the end, Ho Halutier just accelerated and taking the Ghanaians home to win this particular heat.
So, fantastic win for the Ghanaians, and certainly going into tomorrow's 4x100 meter final, Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, and even Liberia will fancy their chances. Look at that again. The Ghanaians, it's Ho Halutier. Once you took that and took off, there was no catching her. Janet Mensah did really well to hand over to the 2018 Commonwealth Games finalist. From then on, it was her race to lose, and she did brilliantly. Look, this is the changeover. Like you said, it's not smooth. The South Africans out on the outside lane didn't get the smoothest of changeover either, but certainly Shabangu Banele Whitney did really well to hold on to that second position, but it was the Ghanaians who came across to finish in first. Right, and absolutely to the delight of the home crowd. Ho Halutier burst onto the scene. Circa 2018 has not gone on to the greater highs that many Ghanaians expected her to get to, but still a core member of this relay team. Certainly they will be fancying their chances in tomorrow's final.
Well, and what a race from the Ethiopians to take the third spot in this particular race. Good final leg from them, ensuring that they give themselves a chance of qualifying for the finals of this women's relay event.
Surely up next is the heat of the men's. So that's the qualifying times. Liberia got the fastest in qualifying, 43.73, followed by Nigeria, 43.91, and Ghana, 44.24, South Africa, 44.84. Ethiopia and Namibia qualify as the two fastest losers.
It's certainly a surprise. You would have expected the Nigerians, with the sort of strength they have in depth, to have qualified as the quickest, but they wouldn't mind. It's just the heats. They are saving their best for the finals, but congratulations to Nigeria.
And certainly, Sammy, you would expect Nigeria to make some substitutions for that final. Tobi Amusan will definitely be coming in for someone in there for the women's 4x100 meter final. And now we will head to the men's 4x100 meter heats.
The Ghanaian quartet is the defending champion, having won this event in Rabat, Morocco 5 years ago. But there is a subplot, because in 2003, when Nigeria arguably had the greatest lineup of sprint athletes in Africa, anchored by Deji Aliu, the Ghanaians, anchored by Leo Miles Mills, shocked the Nigerians at home in Abuja.
They did. And set a their national record in the process.
And since then, the Nigerians have been baying for revenge on home soil in Ghana, and they certainly will get an opportunity. First, though, they all have to qualify out of the preliminaries, and make their way into the final as we prepare for the men's 4x100 meters heat number 1. And although Tobago is not here, you would have an eye on the Botswana side, who had a very good performance in the 4x400 meters, and just, you know, do not need big stars to shine. They seem to have had a very good collection of sprinters and, you know, runners over 400 meters over the last decade or so.
Absolutely, and the trick for the relay is to get the baton across as quickly as possible. It's pointless to run so quickly and not get the baton across.
A trick the Americans have never seemed to master.
Until recently, of course. Had a string of bad luck in 2004, 2008.
Yeah.
They finally found their luck in 2012, and Usain Bolt was not going to let them win it. Then again in Rio 2016, and the Americans haven't dropped the baton since 2008.
Yeah, and
so they've learned their lessons,
yeah.
and they're the current reigning world champions in both the men and the women's 4x100 meter relays.
So we're not trying to jinx it for any of the teams here, but
absolutely not.
The hope and expectation is that nobody will drop the baton and will be able to finish their race.
That's Liberia's team. Impressive.
Surprising, actually. They weren't considered to be a medal contender in the 4x100 meters relays, but by running that time in the heats, they certainly have put themselves at the forefront of contention, and it will be one to watch in the finals. The Liberian team, the Lone Stars of Africa, they call themselves.
Yeah. So this will be heat 1 of the men's 4x100 meter relay. Now the women had only 2 heats. The men will have 3 heats. So there are more teams that have fielded. More countries have fielded teams for the men's 4x1 than they did for the women's 4x1. So,
and if Senegal is in there, then we would expect Lamine, after winning that gold medal in the 110 meters hurdles, to run the flat.
So the 2 automatic top finishers will qualify for the final in the men's, and then the 2 fastest losers will join them for tomorrow evening's final.
You know,
so it was very chaotic. This is the lot. Well, this the 3 more races to come in the 4x100 meter relay, and then a final to come.
Is the final tonight.
The mixed 4x400 meter relay will come later this evening.
And
so that's the last event of the evening. Certainly, you want to wait around for that.
Yeah. You know, for years, when you look at the typical athlete, the general perception was that they must be heavily built and stout. But over the years, we've had, and since Usain Bolt with his lanky frame broke out and then won as much as they did, we have seen, you know, a few more lankier sprinters. And Tobago from Botswana, who is not here, is one of such, you know, slightly built but has the pace.
Yeah.
And we'll see how these teams combine and who comes out tops in the first heat of the men's 4x100 meters relay.
And there they go. It's Botswana that have gone in strongly, but so have the Cameroonians. That's the Cameroonian running in the middle lane there in the shiny yellow and red jersey. But look at Namibia as well on the outside lane. The changeover is smooth, but Botswana running really good on the inside, on the bend. Botswana slightly in the lead at the moment, and the handover is really poor from Botswana, but here they go in second position against Gambia. Ibrahima Kamara is not going to be close. Kamara, wonderful finish from the Gambian to take first position, followed by Botswana. It's a great win yet again for the Gambia.
But in this
got home by Ibrahima Kamara, finalist for the men's 100 meters.
In this race, it came down to the smoothness of the changeover, and that's why Cameroon probably couldn't finish in the top 2. They had a poor changeover. The Gambians had the smoothest of changeover, and when Ibrahima Kamara got the baton, there was no doubt who was going to win this race. And
Asemi, look at this, is the individual 100 meter champion, Asemi, but once he grabbed that baton in third position, Ibrahima Kamara was too far gone. He wasn't going to catch him.
Showed him
and now Cameroon, who have the individual 100-meter champion, might not make the final unless they run a really fast time. Only the top 2 automatically qualify, and then the 2 fastest losers. But what a great win from the Gambia. Ibrahima Kamara anchoring them home with great top-end speed in that ankle leg. Fantastic victory for the smiling coast of Africa.
Ibrahima Kamara will be hoping to at least medal in this 4x100. He missed out narrowly on a medal in the men's 100 meters race, but excellent finishing up there to put the Gambians in the final. We'll wait for official confirmation of the results, and there you have a Gambia finishing with a time of 39.33 seconds. First automatic qualifier, Botswana with 39.52 automatic qualifiers. Cameroon with their 39.96. We'll have to wait and see what happens.
40.57 seconds, the national record run by Congo, and this is Heat 2, which will have Ethiopia, Liberia, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Zimbabwe and Togo in the lineup.
Again, a lesson as the noise decibels at the University of Ghana Stadium in Accra, Ghana goes up because of the local interest. As a defending champion, can they live up to expectations?
Well, Gambia are reveling in this, are they not? Taking pictures here and there. It's not the final, they've not got a medal, but they've won their heat and they're through to tomorrow night's final. That's Ibrahima Kamara, the shortest of the quartet, but the fastest.
Ibrahima Kamara with a very unorthodox way of running. It's almost as if he's tripping and falling, and that's his style of running. Whereas some may run with their chest out, he runs with his head far ahead of the rest of his body. But make no mistake, it's not by accident, it's by default, and he knows exactly what he's doing. As we saw in that heat, he accelerated completely away from the Botswana athlete and the Cameroonian athletes as we prepare for heat number 2
of the men's crowd 4x100 meter relay. It gets chaotic. Kenya, otherwise known to be long distance runners, are beginning to run in the short distance events, and they actually currently have Africa's fastest man, Ferdinand Omanyala, who is not at these games. 9.77. It's the new African record which he set. He's been to multiple world championships, and the drama that surrounded his participation.
Well, the competitors must be heaving a sigh of relief because Omanyala is not in this race. Because if Omanyala was in this, it would have, given Kenya a very big advantage. We know how fast he is.
But Uganda are in there, so are Kenya, as well as the well. This is an absolute party happening in the stands here. This is what you love to see. Track and field. I'm sure all track and field fans around the world would have been watching this and would have been pleased with what they're seeing. Nigeria, this would be the members of Heat 3, I believe.
Well, it doesn't seem as if Ghana is in this heat.
So I think we got the lineup wrong. This is Heat 2. Heat 2 doesn't have the host nation. So the lineup that came up on the screen is not the lineup that will be competing. This is actually the lineup for Heat 2. And you can see Nigeria, Uganda, Namibia, Congo also in there, and Kenya as well. This is going to be strong.
Definitely the Nigerians will start as favorites.
So you got a silver medal behind the Ghanaians in the African Games in 2019. So they would be hoping to convert that into a gold medal this time around. But first off, they have to make the final tomorrow night.
Les pays en lice pour cette course. Nous avons le Kenya, le Congo, le Niger.
It's been an absolute wonderful day of competition in the track and field. Most of the medals swept by Ethiopia on the track. South Africa got a gold medal themselves in the men's decathlon. Ghana got a gold medal in the women's high jump. Algeria got a medal in the... they got a gold medal, Algeria, in the women's hammer throw. Nigeria got a gold medal in the women's triple jump. Ethiopia got the gold medal in the men's 10,000 meters, finished first and second. In the women's 800 meters, Ethiopia got the gold medal as well. Duguma pipping Halima Nakai to the win. So it's been lots of medals handed out today. The biggest winners undoubtedly being Ethiopia.
We are not done yet. There's still one more medal to be handed out in the mixed relay 4x400 meters. And anticipation is building. Before that though, there's the small matter of the men's 4x100 final lineup to complete. Already the Gambians have punched their ticket to tomorrow night's final.
Alongside Botswana in those automatic places.
Cameroon is waiting patiently. And based on the outcome of the next two heats, they would know if their time is fast enough to get them into the final. The Nigerians certainly look pumped up for their heat.
They do.
Seem to be handling the pressure of being favorites quite easily. You know, and you can never tell with 4x100 meters relays between the baton change and when where the change takes place and the handover of the baton itself.
Yeah.
So much could go wrong in such a little time.
Ghana would know. They've had a few problems like that in the past, handing the baton outside of the changeover zone, and you have to get the baton across within a certain limit, and the athletes and their markings for that, so the athletes can see. So usually those that take off way too early, you can see them slowing down, just so that the incoming athlete will get in touch with them.
And they're up.
But here they go. They're up and running really strongly. Uganda out on the outside lane, but it's Nigeria already closing in that middle lane. It's going to be handed over on the back straight. Nigeria going really strongly, but so on Namibia as well. Uganda running strongly too. The Zambia are slightly in the lead on the outside lane. The changeover is smooth. Oh, Uganda have messed it up. Oh my word, but Nigeria going strongly. Out in lane 4, Nigeria in the lead at the moment. On the home straight is not going to be a competition. Nigeria's running away with it. What a finish! And he raises his arm to his ear. What's my name? It's Nigeria. What's my name? It's Nigeria. They have won this quite easily, and they didn't even have the 100-meter silver medalist in this lineup. Nigeria quite comfortably will be looking at one of the favorites to win the gold medal this time around.
38.7 seconds, the time recorded by the Nigerians. They were up against themselves, and you should see that second leg that was run by confidence. And there they go. They feel they own this event. They are not the champions, and they'll be looking to reclaim this title. And they have set a marker. Watch out for that time though.
They lost out to Ghana in 2019, and the Ghanaians came from behind to beat them. So they do have a chip on their shoulder, the Nigerians. But that was a really good run from Nigeria. Team Nigeria absolutely bodied that. It was a flawlessly executed race. But look at this is a changeover for the home straight. It was smooth, but I think the changeover for the third leg between the two Ugandans was a really big mess, because they were running really well up until that point. It's a big disappointment. We spoke about the curse of the changeover and how it could completely ruin everything, and that's exactly what's happened to Uganda. Look at that, coordinated handshakes. You gotta love that. Team Nigeria.
They are really pumped up for this title.
That's the Nigeria flag.
The anticipation is already building for tomorrow's final. They've booked their ticket already, thrown down the gauntlet to anybody else who wants to challenge them. And it finishes with the Nigerians winning the race, and they seem quite shocked at their performance as they celebrate ahead of the final. when they got to Ghana, their coach, Deji Aliu, who is a former Nigeria sprinter, stated quite clearly that Team Nigeria had their sights firmly fixed on reclaiming that 4x100 meter title. And there they are, showing exactly what stuff they are made of. Completely dominating heat 2 of the 4x100 meters. It's 2 down, 1 to go. Who will join the automatic qualifiers in the final, and who will nail down the final places as the fastest qualifiers?
In Ghana from 1965 and today in the year 2024, Ghana.
Now the final heat of the men's 4x100 meters. In a bit, we'll confirm the finishing times and positions from that first heat, and that'll give us a very good idea which countries are likely to be in contention for the fastest non-automatic qualifiers. I can tell you though that Nigeria finished first and Zambia finished in second place. And here are the teams for Heat 3. Ethiopia, Liberia, La Côte d'Ivoire, the host nation Ghana, Zimbabwe.
In the past, Côte d'Ivoire have had a really strong team in the relays, but they're missing Arthur Cisse in this. So here are the results: Nigeria 38.70, Zambia 39.56, Kenya 39.93. That's slightly faster than the time from Cameroon, which was 39.99. So we will see what the third place here looks like. But surely it looks like Kenya might be making tomorrow's final.
And I can see Fambula, the Liberian sprinter based in the United States of America, who is quite a familiar sight in the Diamond League second.
He's a 200 meter specialist. He is at the back. Jersey number 377, Fambule. Really good athlete.
So perhaps the Liberians will fancy their chances of joining their lady counterparts in the final of this 4x100 meter race.
They definitely would. And I think it's only right for anyone to presume that he will be running that ankle leg. There he is. He definitely will be running the ankle leg. Fambule. This is Ghana's Solomon Hammond, and this is Edwin Gadai. He's going to run the bend. And Azamati is going for the ankle. No Joe Paul, that's a big surprise.
Yeah, not sure
usually
why that's the case, unless they were saving him for the preliminaries.
I think for the Ghanaians, the defending champions, it's going to be Barnabas Age to scare them off. And that is the 100 meter finalist.
There will be pressure on Benjamin Azamati, who will be running the ankle leg for Ghana. He's a poster boy of the athletics team, and many expected that he would at least pick a medal in the men's 100 meters race, which he didn't, and he'll be looking to make amends. But this looks like a very open contest.
It is.
I mean, you can never rule out the
Ivorians. I think it's definitely going to be between Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana, and Liberia. This Zimbabwe, as I say, in there. So Azamati is part of Ghana's national record setting team of the relay. They broke the national record. He was part of the quartet that won gold 5 years ago, by the way.
In Rabat,
In Rabat. At the time, he was only a student at this very university where this stadium is located. Solomon Hammond competes in the United States as well, another student. He's going to be running, I believe, the back straight, which is where Azamati has run in the past. He was always a constant feature in the back straight with Joe Paul. Well, I think Joe Paul is in there. That's him. He's going to run the ankle leg. So the confusion has been cleared now. Certainly, that's how the arrangement will go. Azamati will run his back straight, as he always does.
So that's the lineup. It's a tried and tested lineup. It's quite pleasing to see Ethiopia in these sprints and the diversification of the races that most people know them to be running. This is a big moment. It's Togolese.
I think for the home crowd. Yeah, that's the Yankole. Fambule against Joe Paul Amoa. That will be some race to look forward to. Solomon Hammond there, the Ghanaian, looks like he would be running the bend, and Azamati in the back straight. And Edwin Gadayi will start for the home team, Ghana. We are ready for the third and final heat. And there they go. The third and final heat. Look at that. It's Zimbabwe going really strongly. That's a great start from the Zimbabweans. The Ghanaians are already behind. It's Azamati against his Zimbabwean compatriot. As they go through the bend, it's Solomon Hammond who will take over from Benjamin Azamati. And the Ghanaians are in the lead already. The defending champions are running really well. Joseph Paul Amoa grabbed the baton. It's not a smooth changeover, but he's got it against Fambule, the 200-meter expert. Both of them, but Joseph Paul Amoa is flying. Looks back. It's almost show business for the Ghanaians.
38.67 seconds.
That is the fastest so far, and the crowd is absolutely buzzing. This has been a wonderful way to get the crowd pumped, and this is exactly what the crowd has come here for. So far, the men and women's relay team of the home country have given them everything to cheer about.
And you know, Joe Paul opens out his arm almost to say, are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Brilliant running from the Ghanaians. It was by no means the smoothest, especially between the third leg and the ankle leg, but they eventually got it right to stay just ahead of the Liberian team, anchored by Fambule. And they say this is their home territory. The Nigerians laid down the marker. The Ghanaians have lifted the bar.
That is what it is. And tomorrow's final will be something else. You don't want to miss that. If you're watching us, well, surely tomorrow's final, it's going to be mighty exciting. There's men's football to come. You can see on the right side of your screen, the Ghana against Senegal. Joe Paul Amoa was almost toying with Fambule there, but Fambule would have taken notice because he will be in that final as well.
Will be. Well, the big surprise is the Ivorian team, and will confirm their position, but it appears they did not finish the race.
They dropped the baton, it looks like.
Yeah, big surprise for the Ivorians. They were in with a shout of getting a position to qualify, and this was a faster race. And we expect the third place team to be able to make it to the final as the fastest non-automatic qualifier. But boy, Liberia has shown in both the women and men's heats.
They won heat one of the women.
And they will be a dangerous side to look out for in the final. But the Ghanaians have done what was expected of them. They are the defending champions, and they look like they are in no mood to relinquish that title to any other team, including the Nigerians.
You know, you have to be fair to the Ghanaians and say that in the last 4 years or 5 years, no other African team has run better relays than them. They have shown enormous consistency, and two members of that team, Joseph Paul Amoa and Benjamin Azamati, have been ever present. Joe Paul, he anchored Ghana to that gold medal 5 years ago in Rabat, and here he is still. He's going to be competing in the individual 200 meters himself, and he's a Commonwealth Games bronze medalist in the 200 meters. So apart from the relay, there's still expectations on him on the individual events as well.
Exactly. And this is exactly the sort of lift the Ghanaian team needed. I'm sure Azamati will be feeling very relieved that the team has been able to set the standards that they set for themselves.
Yeah, they got disqualified at Commonwealth Games, which was a very, very
It did, and as you mentioned, they had been there and thereabouts concerning their baton changes. So there was a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But at this stage, the pressure is off. And you know what? Excuse the teams for celebrating the way they are now, because it means a lot to these teams to be able to advance, and it's looking as if Zimbabwe may have secured one of those qualification slots for the final. And here's the official qualification.
Ghana fastest in qualifying. Nigeria, Liberia, Gambia, Botswana, Zambia, Zimbabwe, and Kenya made it through as two fastest losers. Cameroon, like I indicated, did not qualify.
100 meters gold medalist would not have the chance to anchor his team home in the 4x100 meters.
And despite a national record from DR Congo, 40.57, they do not make the final. Cote d'Ivoire, Togo did not finish, and Uganda got disqualified.
Such a shame, and that was because the third leg runner for Uganda overran and ran into the illegal area, and so they were disqualified. But what a night we have had of racing, friends.
We'll be switching to the football game shortly, but there's one more event in the evening remaining in the track, and that is a mixed 4x400 meter relay. But
thank you very much for joining us on track. We'll now switch over to the football, where it's Ghana against Senegal in the semi-finals.
They sing with that passion, they sing with a sort of motivation that really gives them the belief that this is going to lead to a victory. Now the anthem of Ghana. Both teams are now powerhouses in youth football across Africa are gearing up for this showdown that is expected to ignite passion and intensity at the Accra Sports Stadium. The satellite board by their stellar performances, the group stage secured their spot in the semi-finals of the top in the Group A with an impressive tally of 7 points. Well, led by one of the most tactical players in the squad there, looking determined to showcase what indeed the team is made up for. They aim to change a lot of things. There have been some interesting changes made by the coach there, Desmond Affair, the likes of Abdumako Boateng. Remember, he's not starting. Hussein Mohammed is out of this game. And of course, you're looking forward to seeing some bit of interesting display there. Amuzu comes in to start this game, and of course, you're expecting a lot of rush there from the left-hand side. Now, he's actually changed his position from the 3-back he used to play in the group matches. Now it's a 3-year who's going to play on the left side of attack there. So expect to see a lot of runs there because he scored a goal there against the Benin side that played against him. And so we have Ahmed Ajika from Tanzania as the main referee there, and then Elfa Sichole there from South Africa in lines 1, and also being assisted there in lines 2. Searching, looking forward to a referee from Madagascar, Umald Grundio. So we definitely are in for a very strong team between Senegal and Ghana. The Senegalese team, known for their skillful play and tenacity, will be eager to upset the host, the Ghanaians, secure a spot at the final berth of this competition. The talking points will be about the Senegalese side and what they actually bring on the table tonight against the Ghanaians, the young Lions of Teranga. That's a very exciting display here. They first started it off with a win against South Sudan, and then they had to lose to Uganda. The head coach had kept faith in a very strong side and ensuring that at least they come into this competition with something very solid there. Prince Guy, but you see the runs there from Ibrahim Diallo and Papa Guy. Not to forget the runs also from Saudi, who's got the goal there against South Sudan. But then the expectation obviously will be on the heels of this young man, Idrissa Gueye. So they also employed a 3-back, and of course you see a lot of work in midfield. The young man Desmond Affair, who's worked with the Royal Antwerp before, taking up the role there. He's seen his experience coming into play in this game together with the Senegalese coach Serigne Saliou, Mbake Dia, who's hoping that things will definitely work in his favor here against Ghana in this African Games competition. Here we go, Ghana in the white outfit. Senegal certainly will be in the traditional green there, and they certainly will be hoping this game will go in their favor. They're already waiting for the winner of this game, who's hoping to see that of Uganda, who did an impressive work tonight against Congo. Wherever you are, welcome to the Accra Sports Stadium. This is the venue where we're playing the second semi-final match in the men's football edition of the African Games, the 13th edition, I should say. And it's always going to be for the nimble-footed player for the Ghanaian side in the 10th shirt, Abdelaziz Issa, who scored a goal against Gambia. Huge expectation on this young man. It was actually substituted in the match against Benin. And he's hoping at least he will be able to put some of those smiles on the face of most Ghanaians. Senegalese are noted for their possessive football. Ghanaian player goes to ground there. And the ball has been pushed away by David Amuzu. He came on as a substitute in that match against Benin. Amuzu, who plays his club football for Golden Strikers. He's got an opportunity of playing about 65 minutes in the game and making his fourth appearance there for the Ghanaian side. Amuzu, the header here. It'll be interesting to see how the Senegalese will be able to come back very strong. Edwin, before the Bukom Chelsea player, captain for the side. He fouled. So plays for Dreams FC, I must say, and his fourth appearance for the side. He's had the opportunity of playing this game. Dreams FC have got some interesting players there, Abdul Aziz. But Edwin before somewhat plays for Bukom Chelsea. Yet to score in this game. He's come on as played a cameo role there, and Serigne heading the ball out for a throw-in advantage to the Ghanaians. Another player, Emmanuel Mensah, who plays for Koforidua Sympathy Football Club. Playing a role there, Edwin. Drops the ball down. Ghana trying to be in control there, but the Senegalese will take advantage. Abdelaziz Issa, one of the most exciting players in the Ghanaian lineup. Just couldn't go past his marker there, and not the best of play there from his Aziz, but Ghanaians retain possession. Now trying to spread play down to the left-hand side. Here comes Ghana. Before McCarthy, sometimes where's the unbarred when Edwin somewhere is not in the starting lineup. Possession back to Ghana. Was one of the players that just see Abdul Suleimana, who plays for Lyon FC in France. His performance against Benin was applauded because he committed and contributed to a previous win, or perhaps goal, against Benin. He was a lively player in that match against Benin. Abdul Suleimana, Ghana committed a foul. Someone here. Pretty much not excited about it though, but that's Papa Magaye Gueye, plays his club football for AF Darou Salam in Senegal. His second game for the Senegalese side, having made 69 minutes there for the young Teranga Lions. Their free kick will be affected there by Yusufa Sayang, who also plays for Chiangere FC player Sensedin. It's been played away. Ghana trying to break here. Abdelaziz, spread play and not the best of connection there, but it has to be picked up by Prince Haile Gueye. Just that the Mbora player. He's shifted 3 goals, the Senegalese goalkeeper. But Ghana seem to have a very impressive record there in this competition. They drew goalless there with Congo and had a 3-1 win against the Gambia The only goal the Ghanaians have conceded was against Gambia. So far, Ghana scoring 4 goals and conceding 1 in this competition. Edwin cuts back beautifully, looking for support there. Finds it for McCarthy. Always looking for Aaron Acel, a very strong player there in a setup. Always looking for something spectacular in this game there, but the Ghanaians would want to see how best they can also maintain possession there with the Senegalese. Well, that's absolutely wonderful there from Ghana's Nana Kwame Wachi, who plays for Bukom City team. It's for the appearance there for the club, for Ghana. A lot of spotlight on this young man, Abdulaziz Issa. And the man who got a goal, he goal for Ghana against Benin, a 3-year Jerry. Committing a foul. And, Papa Mamadou Diop. It's a competition that the Ghanaians are hoping at least they will have the opportunity. Another foul here by Ghana, and this time is the culprit is Musbao Aziz. A little bit of physicality here, and so the foul goes against Omar Kamara, the midfielder. We did see earlier on the first game, he was the Hippos of Uganda against the Congolese side when the goalkeeper had a concussion and had to be quickly taken to the hospital for proper treatment. We'll be having a word there with Musbao Aziz, who plays his club football for Still Believe FC, and is making a 4th appearance there for the Ghanaian side, having played 254 minutes there and having a goal for himself because he scored against Gambia. Omar Kamara seems okay now to continue with play. He plays his club football for Kirin Bora FC in Senegal. His 4th appearance with 270 minutes there for the side. And there are no fans in the stadium here at Accra Sports Stadium, and this is where they intend to spur the black satellite on to victory so they can actually meet Uganda at the final of this tournament. That'll be a talking point there, so here comes Sulemana for Ghana. Sulemana, we're looking forward to play another exciting play there for Ghana because he did so against Benin, and this is Ghana playing and trying to retain possession because they know that Senegalese are good at retaining possession. No. Well, had already caught off the line there, so David Amuzu, holding strikers player, couldn't quite keep it in play, but again, it wasn't the best of passes there for Amuzu to deal with. Stepping there and hitting the advertising board, trying to maintain possession for Ghana. Here comes Ghana's Jerry Afriyie. Afriyie is a very exciting player, still keeping his balance. Afriyie corner, and he now gets a corner kick for Ghana. Well, scored a brilliant goal against Benin. Jerry Afriyie. He's come up against very strong players in Serene. Fallou Diop got the better of him. And then comes in the captain, who slipped and was able to get the ball away. So this is Ghana with the first corner kick of the day. And this is Abdul Aziz Issa, James FC player. He's really been one of the pin-up boys in the team and looking to deal with this particular ball here. Here comes Ghana's first corner kick. Aziz, near post action, Afriyie with a connection there. Well, looking for another corner kick there, but wouldn't be given to him. And again, this competition, you've seen coaches trying to be the best in terms of what they want to put across here. Ghana with advantage. Afriyie goes through here. And it's Afriyie. But again, it's being collected there by Prince Ali Guy. A little bit of a cheat moment there from Senegal. Able to keep their cool and maintain momentum there, and then able to save the situation. Oh, Ghanaians expecting Sulemana here, picking up the pieces for Ghana. It's got some exciting runs there. Sulemana runs well. It is, well, good play there from the Ghanaians. Edwin Kufuor Samoa, every Chelsea player, was able to go around his marker. And so far, it's been a very open play there from both sides. Nobody trying to be a little bit defensive in the approach. The long throw into the box. Ghana here, an opportunity cleared by Senegal. Abdelaziz Issa picks it up here for Ghana. Ten minutes of play, and so far it's an open play, could go either side. David Amuzu. Here comes Boache. That's a Hail Mary pass there, looking for Edwin Kufuor Samoa. Awkward. Well, a tackle there, and so that's definitely going to be a very painful landing there from Edwin. All right, cluttering on Idrissa Gueye, the Generation Foot Dakar player. Well, for the last 25 years, Uganda gets to play the finals of the African Games. In 2011, the Ghanaians were able to win the gold medal. And Ghana's been, well, again, it's cool heads must actually play a part in this game. Tempest playing up here. But so I have to do with this awkward landing of the Ghanaian captain in this game. The referee from Tanzania trying to have a very hard time dealing with his players there, but calm has actually taken over in this game, and so we are in for a high-pitched game by Ghana and Senegal. Very painful scenario there for the Ghanaian captain, and not too sure what the decision would be from the technical bench, whether to take him out or to introduce other players. Didn't start the first game against Congo, but had the opportunity of playing a part in Ghana's win against Gambia. And a set piece opportunity for Ghana. Just behind the ball here is Ghanaian's Abdelaziz Issa. Abdelaziz Issa into the opposing. Obviously this one goes nowhere. Is back in to join his teammates there, Dwayne. Kufuor Samoa. Finishing fourth in the 1973 edition of the African Games back in Nigeria, and again having to improve on that performance 4 years later in 1978 when you see the Ghanaian side trying to come up very strong in that game or that competition in Nigeria, and then was back in 2003, and here comes Ghana's defense trying to save the situation, because then Senegal were looking forward to punish the Ghanaian side. 4 defensive lapses there for the Senegalese to have punished the Ghanaians. Well, that's Idrissa Gueye. Trying to ensure that at least he's able to catapult the Ghanaians to the finals of this competition, where they come up perhaps against Uganda, but they have to deal with the strength of this Senegalese side. They certainly are coming in with something spectacular here. Ball whipped in! Nearly caused a lot of havoc there to the Ghanaians. I tell you what, nearly never kills a bird. It was a very lovely corner kick whipped in here, but wow, should have been a very goal, first goal there for Senegal. Sayang with that diving header there for the young Teranga Lions. And Edwin gives the ball away before McCarthy for Ghana. Amuzu. Here comes Senegal. Good play on the right hand side. Look at it cut in beautifully here. But Ghana able to retain possession. And now Kwame Boachi picks up the Ghanaian captain on the right hand side. Now trying to run. Now looking for space. Swings play again. Not the best of passes there for the captain. And the goalkeeper trying to have a finger to that one. And well, chest couldn't really touch number one. Wasn't too much heavy on that, was it? No, he didn't. Trying to be a crossfield pass there to left hand side to pick up Jerry Afriyie. Also talk about the Ghanaian performance back in Maputo in 2011, where they were in Group A, similar to the group that they found themselves here. They lost the first game to South Africa and beat Mozambique 4-3 in that group stages. And then beat Cameroon by a goal to the other semi-finals, and then beat South Africa 4-2 on penalties after the game ended 1-0 in regulation time. Was one-time player of Ghana, Mahatma Otu, was the top scorer in the tournament. This is Ghana's 8th appearance in this competition. Afriyie waited for Ghana. Sulemana waiting for it. Here comes Ghana again. Abdelaziz Issa recycles it back to Ghanaian captain Edwin. Not too sure what the plan was with that pass. Senegal will be looking to see what they can bring on here. Oh, a chance there, and that's the clever dribble there from Abdelaziz Issa. Well, Senegal entered the tournament as former African Games champions, having clinched the title back in 2015 in Congo-Brazzaville. With the head coach Serinde Diallo, previously got their side to victory in 2015. The squad boasts several players promoted from their triumphant Under-17 World Cup campaign in Indonesia. Well, the coach here is seeking his second title and he's expressed confidence. Sulemana. He's been fouled here, Sulemana, the Lyon-based player. And Senegal will have Papa Mamadou Diop name taking, the first player to be booked here, the NGP Niari Tali player. Leg tackle from him there. His first yellow card in this competition there. Sulemana giving Ghana very good opportunity here. They say Congo taking advantage of a set piece in a very similar position and scoring a great goal. Aziz behind the ball here. Sulemana also behind the ball. Ghanaians looking to take advantage here. This is Ghana. This is an opportunity. Sulemana near pose again. He's been headed up back to corner kick. It's It's Ghana's advantage. Corner kick to Ghana. There's a little tussle in the box over the Senegalese. Aziz sends it to the far post. And Senegal gets it out, but again the rebound very poor here. So Spain, the Ghanaians, are experiencing some chances, opportunities. They haven't really taken advantage of it. Senegal controls midfield well. Comes Ghana. The other Ghanaians are now taking advantage and moving. Well, there's been a lot of talk about this young man, the Dreams FC star. He hasn't sparkled the way the fans envisaged or has been expecting from him. So far, we've seen the two teams trying to be a little bit cautious with the approach. Sulemana for Ghana. Aziz. Edwin. Back to Sulemana. For McCarthy. Edwin again. The ball has been lost there by the Ghanaians, and now Senegal would like to move forward there. The referee spotting an infringement early on. But Desmond Affair trying to talk to his team here. Idrissa Gueye. Again, that's a very cynical tackle there from Ibrahima Diallo. Kind of looking to make it to the finals there after that against in Maputo. 7 fouls there, 3 to Ghana, 4 to Senegal. It'll be the very second time the Ghanaians are trying to be at the finals of this competition. With 7 points, topping the group of the joint goalless with Congo and beating Gambia 3-1 and finishing off 1-0 against Benin. Misbah Aziz, Abdulaziz Issa have a goal each so far. As Ghana's Jerry Free has 2 goals in the competition. Free! Well, again, this is Misbah Aziz, the man I was just talking about. Scored just a goal in this competition. He's looking to get another one. A lot of talk will be about the chances Ghana has been having in this competition. Well, the Senegalese have competed in the African Games since the first edition in 1965 until 2015. The competition was known as the All Africa Games. Senegal really, they have won a total of 289 medals. The first international game was back in 1982, where they lost at home to Gambia on 2-0. The biggest win was a 5-0 win against Bahrain, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia back in 2020. And Ghana here in the box over Senegal. Has been hacked away. Oh, the coach Seringa really not happy at all. Talking about there was a bit of a pull there, and so the players trying to have some difficult moment discussing or perhaps making their point out to the Tanzanian official. So this is where the issue was initially ignited or came out. Well, Senegal have an opportunity here. Well, it's been wasted. Oh, Ghana living dangerous at the back there. Not too sure what the goalkeeper was thinking of doing there. Give the ball out so cheaply. And Senegal nearly punished Ghana for it. And again, it was poorly controlled by Yusufa Sayang. Sayang is yet to score a goal in this competition. Sayang. The contribution really is looking to see what he brings on the table there for the side. Well, someone gets a yellow card, the Ghanaian captain. Was 22 games for Bukom Chelsea. A second yellow card in this competition after playing 133 minutes for Ghana in his fourth game for the Satellites. He sat out on the bench there and came on the second half in the first game against Congo. Adrien before Samoa. We'll talk about him, the player, this defensive midfielder. He's won 5 MVPs. We'll talk about him and his go to his credit. We're trying to play as interesting this play there by the coach in terms of the position he wants to play him. Starting him on the right hand side. Seringa followed Diop. So that's a long one into the Ghanaian half. And then picked up there by the goalkeeper. Said Yakubu of Siano Football Club. Sulemana. Okay, too many touches on the ball there by Sulemana. Very young coach there for Ghana. Very first official game is fourth one. The first official game came against Congo where he drew goalless and was able to pick 2 wins in that. Playing his fourth official game for Ghana. Just not fair. When he took out of his side, really played some friendly matches with draws and vipers. Ghana again is struggling to get out of their defensive shells, and now they have opportunity to recycle the ball back into position half. Long ball forward here. The free is always the target man up front. He's been sandwiched by the Senegalese and he loses possession. Well, he got a goal there, pretty much excited, and seeing the work there by Seringa Fallou Diop, centre back for the young Lions of Teranga. Ghana here, repelling the ball back to the Senegalese. Now it's been picked up, but not the best of control there by Papa, by Guy, who plays for AF Darou Salam in Senegal. The second game for Senegal in this competition. He's got not enough minutes on his boots there, 69 of them. A cooling break opportunity by both teams, and so half an hour gone here at the Accra Sports Stadium, the second semi-final match between Ghana and Senegal. It is Ghana 0, Senegal 0. Not much to be taken by both sides in terms of their display. Oh, still having issues there, the Ghanaian player. The coach trying to have some words there with the players. Well, there'll be a lot of talking points in this game to see exactly what happens. Well, there are those who will be talking about the Ghana team and how they're able to come back into the game. Well, so we're looking forward to an exciting display by both teams here. It is a semi-final match between Ghana and Senegal, and so far there hasn't been a story the fans want to hear. They just want to see the Ghanaian side qualifying and playing in the finals there, because they've seen the Ugandan side is playing incredible football and qualifying to the finals. This is the African Games. Abdulaziz for Ghana, sets it to Sulemana. So she played at the left-hand side, and it's going to be Ghana's opportunity to move into the box. Oh, the referee looking at that space, which was wasted by Emmanuel Mensah. Another nimble for the player. For McCarthy. Switch of play there by the Ghanaians. Senegal will repel that. Ghana wins back possession. It is Mensah giving a chance. Sulemana here, 10-12. Ghana again, back to Sulemana. Looking to pick up a free in the box. It does find him. Mensah again. Cooking the ball back to Sulemana. Sides in some space in the 18-yard box of Senegal. Sulemana here, swish one. Again, they got it there by Prince Ali. Well, the Ghanaians have held their own against the Senegalese. Aziz takes one to Fie. It's a bit in mid-air. Ghana losing it out. Here comes Senegal. in Ghana. Well, player goes to Ghana, but the referee sees that to be a legal tackle, and so Ghana will want to break here. This is Ghana. Too many touches, ball released to Sulemana. Sulemana looking to use his strength and pace here, but again it's been taken away from him by Abdul Aziz Ndiaye, trying to spare the fans on to support his side. So this is the match where Ghanaians want to see more. This is Ghana again. But the referee whistles for an infringement for Ghana. Well, there's too much in this game for both teams, especially making it to the semi-finals or perhaps the finals of this competition. Well, they're expecting to see a lot of firepower between the two sides. So there's the competition. We're seeing the teams trying to come out with something spectacular, but it hasn't really come out. There's a pretty good opportunity for Ghana. And here comes the Ghanaians with this one here. Ball whipped in. Misbah Aziz has been blocked. Recycled with Mensah. Clips it in. Ghana picks up the piece again. Sulemana. Lovely piece of work here. And Ghana, not the best of control, not the better passes there from Kwame. Turn advantage. Ofori McCarthy. This is Ghana. Good play there. Good slalom around there from Ghana. Looking to an opportunity here. Chance around again. Not too many passes. Not too many spaces there for the Ghanaians to see if they can have the first goal. But again, it was one of the most sweetest runs in this competition that we've seen so far. Aziz pushed the ground. Referee doesn't see anything wrong with that. But the Ghanaians have been dominant, pushing the game straight to the Senegalese and looking to have the first goal here. Set to the left-hand side, but Senegal will win a free kick. Well, that's a sweet run there from Ghanaians Mensah. Well, I was saying the Ghanaians trying to make sure that at least they have the first laugh here in this competition. Senegal looking to break here. Oh, lovely piece of work down the left-hand side. And Senegal will have Papa Gaye drifting the ball into the box. But Ghana repelling that quickly. And now there will be a break here. Back to Aziz. Aziz on the charge here. And now it's a Fiye. It's a Fiye in the box. And it's been cut away by Prince Ali. And Senegal will just simply get out of the danger zone. Well, I guess the Ghanaians will be thinking that they should be given some bit of a support there by the match officials, but again, it was the best of runs there from Ghana, with Aziz supporting the attacking player Fiye here. Sliding tackle coming in from Senegal. And much of the works not yielding to any anything spectacular. Almost down to a first 45 minutes already, and still goalless to both teams. We're doing 5 minutes of our additional time here at the Accra Sports Stadium. It's still Ghana nil, Senegal nil, and this is the second semi-final match of the men's football edition of the 13th African Games. Desmond is looking to make history as well. His first charge of the Ghanaian side, and this is where he seemed to be taking the team to. But so far, no goal to either side, and still goalless between Ghana and Senegal. But the fans are here, trying to get a team going into this game. Yakubu, especially been on holidays in this game, hasn't he? This is Mensah, and he gets it out. We are just getting to the end of the first half. Ghanaians with 3 corner kicks to advantage. Ball whipped into the far post, and again it's been cleared. Abdulaziz Ndiaye, Ghana again with advantage. Here comes Aziz Issa. Oh, lovely play here from the Dream Chelsea player, and this time he cannot convince the referee that should be a foul. But the Senegalese will have yes. Well, Ndiaye was pushed to ground there by Scanian. And again, it was the sit round there by Abdulaziz Issa. Not convincing enough to have a free kick. And the long ball into the Ghanaian half, goalkeeper Yakubu comes. Initially drops it, but he's able to pick it up again for Ghana, and the Ghanaians will charge forward. Mensah on the left hand side, trying to cut into the middle. Mensah again, and there's a free kick, there's a foul. The referee stopping play because the free bumped on the captain for the Senegalese side, Serenge Fallou Diop. Every time there's a foul here, the coach is not really happy about the calls there. Serenge Saliu Makedia. Well, there's excitement in the stadium, isn't it? And then the dancing continues by the Ghanaians as they continue to watch and see if Ghana qualifying to the finals of this competition. Sometimes you expect to see more there from this man, Desmond Affair, because he was the team to come out of guns blazing. We're just inching to the end of the first 45 minutes, and Ghana and Senegal, we just have 3 minutes of added time to find out if they have their chance of a goal coming in here. It's been tactically experimented by both coaches, not too sure. They know that they have an open play and to get a goal. Ghana with the 3 back. I would say the 4-4-2 formation is changed from the 3 back, but Senegal go with the 3 back here. And Ghana will have space on the right hand side. Adrian sends ball in again. It is Suleimana picking up the pieces here. Ghana with opportunity to see if they can have opportunity again. It's Suleiman digging this one in, and he is able to get a corner kick. Well, the man who plays his flag football for Lyon in France, displaying some magical footworks there in this game. Not too sure if that is enough to help Ghana get a goal. Suleimana again. Well, again, it's going to the Ghanaian half, and it's been recycled, but the Senegalese would like to break here, but it's a foul. Referee sees that to be a legal tackle. Ghana again sets it to the far right, but again it's poor. Here comes the Ghanaians again. A free wins it back for Ghana. Edwin. Aziz. The reverse pass back to Aziz wasn't successful. The Senegal can break from this point. Idrissa Gueye shifts it across the face of goal. Again, nobody there to pick it up. He's out of play for a throw-in advantage, Ghana. Again, Idrissa Gueye with an opportunity. Idrissa Gueye plays for Generation Football Club. He's got 2 goals so far for his country. He's making his 3rd appearance for Senegal. Well, the foul here for Ghana. Sayan committing that foul there, so we're into the last seconds of the first 45 minutes of the game there, and so the match has been described as a clash with promises to be that captivating. So far it hasn't been that captivating because no goal to either side. There hasn't been too many of the chances for both teams, but Senegal, who are known for their possessive football, Ghana coming in with their all-attacking football, hasn't yielded to the admiration of the fans who are here, even though they are in their numbers supporting either side to see if there'll be victory at the end of the tunnel. At half-time here at the Accra Sports Stadium, it is Ghana 0, Senegal 0.
not dark, it's bright.
Well, tactically, both sides haven't changed much. Going to score a second in this competition. He normally tracks back to defensive line to pick up passes there. Abdulaziz Issa. Suleiman here. Charging forward, Suleimana. This is Ghana. Suleimana in the box. And his final contribution, letting him down. Got almost everything right, but I tell you what, solid defensive play there by Abdulaziz Ndiaye, denying Suleimana the first goal in this tournament. What a run there from this France-based player, Abdul Hakim Suleimana. He did almost everything right. It was the final delivery that let him down. Again, I have to give credit there to the Senegalese centre-back, Abdul Aziz Ndiaye. Have to raise back to block him from causing any havoc. Got a lot of space. And just look at the positioning of Abdulaziz Issa. Offensively, he's supposed to be up there. This is a free A. Just looking to a final touch on the ball there, and just goes out there to make a push there on Papa Mamadou Diop. And the Senegalese have been very resolute at the back there between Seringue Fallou Diop and Papa Mamadou Diop as well. The two centre backs have been very, very solid. Ball given away to Ghana. Now the Ghanaians making a move with 3 here, looking to turn away. Possession picked up by Sayang in the wide. Find space to Kamara. Couldn't quite control it the way he wanted it. Papa Guy. Now, between the 1991 and 2015 age limit for men teams was under 23, same as the age limit in football competitions are the Summer Olympics. But since 2019, age limit for men teams was under 20 at the African Games. A crossfield pass here. Yakubu. Throws a long one forward, only as far as the Senegalese centre-back was able to find Kamara. And down it is the guy for Senegal. Sushi played, you can inbox. A guy couldn't quite get to it. Amuzu. That's a reverse pass, Amuzu. Forward here. So is a target to the back, pick it up. He knows that that's the direction he wants to set the balls there. Goes directly to the same place. Senegal, they're down it. They're trying to have a word with him there, one guy. Last action there for guy. Darussalam in Senegal. It's his first, he has last chance in the game. Out of the pushing. So change now for Senegal, and so it is Mamadou Sarr who plays for every football club. Dennis.
Substitution for Senegal.
Wins back possession. Aziz. Ghana in trouble here. Senegal looking to attack. And through twine here. The Ghanaians will have Sulemana calming things down in midfield. The French-based player, Christophe Aziz. Here comes Ghana again. Aziz. Now comes Amuzu. Mensah well. Turns well, Mensah. It's Aziz. A lot of frustration there on the face of most Ghanaian fans watching this game, and it's a substitution for Ghana. Dashing over November. Senegal, and they try to attack the Ghanaians. Sadio, it's a throw in. Man who got the goal there for Senegal against South Sudan. Hasn't really scored again. And now they try to get some openings there, Senegal, and they may have to try from this range. Goals there, did score against Nigeria. I want to score against Ghana. Senegal. Taking shot to the near post. Played out by Ghana. Remember. Watting. Metro Senegal. Southwest there. Ball up the shot. Still goalless in this semi-final clash. It's Ghana nil, Senegal nil. Lots of movement in the box, the near post. Ghana finally clears away. Only back to the Senegalese. Ghana can afford to break here. No handball, says the referee. And now the Ghanaians will still want to go. Coming in very high there from Senegal. Switching to the left side. See what it can do. Defensive play by Ghana. So therefore, produce a guy. And so far, the teams had plenty of openings. It's been particularly very competitive midfield. They're trying to find the best solution whenever possible to bring the back up. Here comes the two teams still fighting to get the opening goal here. Pushing the last 20 minutes of this game. Ghana with advantage possession. Having some difficulties clearing out of their defensive lines. Free kick here for Senegal. They still will want to find a way to break the back of the Ghanaians. This is one of the dangerous places to concede a free kick. Senegal just want to make sure that they have something going there against Ghana. Yakubu hasn't really been tested so much, hasn't he? Here comes Sadio. Ghana. Well, Son's been saved there by Yakubu. Senegal were just not in a hurry to connect the rebound. Well, they still have possession. Ghana giving it away to the Senegalese. They find a way to get it back. For McCarthy. Amuzu. Switching play. A free year. And here comes Ndiaye for Senegal. Lovely piece of work. The substitutes in control. Sarr. Trying to call the attention of the referee there. This is Ghana. Defensively trying to keep it calm at the back. Waji. Back to Yakubu. 17 minutes. Still counting. This is Ghana here. Another free kick there saved by Yakubu. Machik was able to save that sticky situation for Ghana. It's Amuzu. By Sulemana. Sulemana charging forward. Again it's Aziz. It's a free hit. Well, this is Ghana's Adrian Kufuor. Looking to curl it up, the goalkeeper, and so Azlafokwe has been given a chance just in the first game against Congo. So he's been given a chance here. Sulemana is also being pulled out for Nkrumah. It's a water break for Ghana. So Kelvin and Nkrumah is in. But the fans really not happy with the substitution of Sulemana. You're expecting to see more of him. So what a chance there was for Ghana to make it 1-0. Mensah have got a real good chance there to put Ghana ahead. Well, introduction of a Ghanaian player, Michael F. Singh, in the game. He's really not had the best, or not played so much. Singh plays his left football for Samatex. There's substitution there. Sadio has been pulled out for Mame Alassane Niang. Also having a fun out there in the office. There's so Thiam was also being given a chance to come in. Sheikh Dian Thiam. Thiam comes in for Sadio. Sheikh Thiam plays his left football for Oslo FA in Senegal. His third game for Senegal in this competition. To break from this angle. And just Ghana making a change there for introduction of a player. Left in the nice shirt for every Sporting. Fingements, McCarthy. Confirmation of substitution there for Senegal. This is Ghana. Abuaje. Senegal not to break here. Abdumako. Well, the referee just stand in the way of a pass, but the Ghanaians picking it up quickly. The captain, the Ghanaian captain, Green, before somewhat switching to centre back. This is a versatile player, can play any position. This is Ghana. So she played on the right hand side. And Efson, Samatex player, giving the ball away. Commits a foul. Michael Efson joins Samatex from Division 1 side in Zamal Kotoko. He scored on his debut when the team beat Adriana Stars in the first leg game at the 23-24 season. He got the only goal of the fixture. The Timber Boys claim a 1-0 victory over Adriana at the Century Stadium in Samaboy to get their campaign underway. He's making stepping here for the satellite in this game. Yakubu comes out to start with the situation for Ghana. To the last 9 minutes of the game here. Still Ghana nil, Senegal nil. Amadou Diop. Felt an extension of the elbow there. And the free is being penalized for that foul. And again, that's the call there by the referee, and that's absolutely a great call by the Tanzanian official. Well, introduction of, remember, Dumako hosts at 16 appearances and 2 assists in Ghana Premier League for Dreams FC. Well, the expectation is that he'll be able to solidify the defensive line of the Ghanaian team and push them forward. The free charging forward. He has Ndiaye to be the free is able to get the ball in play, and Ghana may have a chance! The Ghanaians have scored, and guess what? The Samatex player, the man who scored the only goal for Samatex, is Boy, has come off the bench to score for Ghana in the 83rd minute. What a defensive last there for Senegalese, but the free never gave up. He had Ndiaye to deal with. He dealt with him, and then guess what? Prince Ali fluffed the opportunity to set that situation for Senegal, and it is Michael Essien, the substitute, becoming a hero for Ghana here. Is this man to send Ghana to the finals of this competition? And is Ghana ready for Uganda? Former Ismail Kotogo player, now playing for the league leaders, Samatex. And Michael Essien in the semi-finals, becoming a hero here. Well, never got a chance to start for the Black Satellites, and when he did it in grand style. When given a chance, you take it with both hands, and Michael Essien is now turning out to be the big hero there for the Black Satellites. This is his moment, and all the Samatex players, and of course the fans in Boy will be celebrating this great feat for this young man if the game ends with a Ghanaian win and sending Ghana to the finals, awaiting Uganda. Now it's going to be the chance for the Senegalese. Lamine Mbege comes in for Pierre Dorival, who's been marshalling things in midfield. Well, a ball there, celebrates it with the fans, isn't it? Lamine Mbege plays for Gandamari FC. Ghana again is a free hit. Scored against Benin, providing assist here for Ghana. A free hit. Jerry, a free hit. Plays his club football for Thought FC. Very hard-working player, isn't he? Well, it's a match where you have the likes of the ancestors in Samatex celebrating. in grand style, isn't he? Because he knows that his team has been producing quality players now feeding the national team. And the likes of Michael Efsing. So Summer Boy is buzzing tonight. Well, there's going to be a great fit there for the Ghanaian coach, Desmond Affair. His field official duty as the head coach. And he's guiding Ghana to the African Games final. We speak about Ghana's feet there. Well, the flag's up and offside, yeah. Absolutely. Great call there by the officials. That's it. Jerry Afriye was looking for his second goal. Just again, it has been speaking to there by the referee. Ghana scored 5 goals and conceded 1 so far in 4 games so in this competition. 3 goalless against Congo. Beat Gambia by 3 goals to 1. 1 against Benin by a goal to 0, and now they lead by a goal to 0 against Senegal. Ghanaians have a player down and need medical attention. Maybe hamstring injury there, and so the man who's really be on holiday there, Said Yakubu, plays his club football for San Siano FC there. So no talking to be done there by the Ghanaian players. There's partying in the stands, and Prince Harley just could have saved the situation, couldn't he? Just allowed the ball to slip through his fingers, allowing Michael Efsing to take advantage. Aziz here for Senegal, the long throw. Chelsea shot there for Senegal. Aziz wants a Friedman to the Ghanaians. This will be well celebrated in Ghana. The last time the Ghanaians picked the trophy in Maputo was back in 2011. Between 5 minutes by the time, between 13 years since Ghana got to the finals of these African Games. This is something to be celebrated. Ghanaians will try to clear their lines back into the half of Senegal, the most successful team. One was everything from under 17 and the 20 to the Chan team, to the senior team, Senegal. In beach soccer, they have also ruled Africa as well. But in the African Games, it is the black satellite who simply want to dominate with Uganda. One of the successful teams in the African Games so far is Uganda. 9 points from 3 games. And a 4-2 win against Congo in the semi-final game. Ghana qualifying, having 7 points from 3 games. And now they lead by a goal to 0. And a very physical tackle there by the Ghanaians, and now allowing Senegal to have a free kick. Now it's Ofori McCarthy, who seems to be having lots of disagreement there with the Senegalese player, Papi Mamadou Diop. It's a yellow card to a Senegalese player. That's the foul there, very unnecessary from Nkrumah, the Mediama player. Cross swung into the Ghanaian half. No, well defended. Back to Senegal. Well, looking for the decision against a free kick. Very close to the Ghanaian half. That's really coming out to be something else there. Hearts in the mouth. Ghanaians just want the referee to end this game. It's Yam here. Behind the ball. Side looking to salvage the situation. The Ghanaians just simply waiting for the ball to go off the line. 3 minutes of the 5 minutes already done. With 2 more minutes to go. Here comes Senegal, ball sent to the far post, brought back, Ghana not able to deal with it. And Kufo came out there to save the situation for Ghana. Wow. Scary moment there for the Ghanaians and the fans who are here watching this game. The captain to the rescue. Nkrumah here. Good play there from Nkrumah. Chance again. Nkrumah gets a corner kick for Ghana. Last seconds. Well, there are lots and lots of guests here enjoying the Ghanaians at the Accra Sports Stadium. This is Ghana into the finals of the African Games. Ghana into the gold medal zone with Uganda. Well, they want to keep it short. Neat and simple. Another corner kick. The 5 minutes of added time is up. And so, Kwesiapia won gold for Ghana back in Maputo. And Ghana again. But the referee says he will not have that as a penalty. Ball swung into the box. The Ghanaians keeping possession. A decision against Ghana. It was Amuzu who was brought down in the box there. Just awaiting the whistle from the Tanzanian referee, who hasn't yet whistled. Ghana in a very difficult position, trying to clear the ball away into no man's land in particular. Well, so 13 years ago, Kwesiapia won the gold medal for Ghana in Maputo. Now it is Desmond Affair, his very first opportunity as the head coach of the Black Satellites. He has guided the team to the finals of the African Games football competition, the men's edition. The Black Princesses are in the finals with Nigeria, and now the men are in the finals with Uganda. Hard-fought win there for the Ghanaians. They came up against a very strong team. Neo Datilamte, Desmond Affair, coming out with something spectacular. The former Ismail Kotoko player, now with Samatex. Michael Essien getting the only goal there for Ghana. It finished Ghana 1, Senegal 0.
well deserved. We had to fight for it. Difficult opponents. We are happy. We are happy we are through to the final.
How much fight did you have to put in?
Immense. Immense. It shows the quality of the boys, the hunger, the desire, the hard work. And for me, they deserve it. They were the best side today.
And you look at how the game went. You're getting to the final with the crowd here today. What was going through your mind?
We knew that we had to dig deep, and we did. And I'm really happy for the boys and happy for the fans. So, yeah.
Amazing game. But we are also expecting another intense final on Friday against Uganda. Have you started thinking about it?
Not yet. Not yet. We are going to enjoy. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Coach, it wasn't meant to be a very difficult game, but it was difficult. I'm sure it was difficult for you and the boys as well.
Well, very difficult. We were expecting for this kind of game. You know, we watch Ghana. Ghana is a good team. It's a good skill, good position. What we come here to have, to make them mix, to push them to make mistake and to make fast attack. But sometimes we take money ball, but for the passes, it was not clear. It was a tough game. One day we lose again because the defender, what I'm saying, every time we are working for everything, we are just to follow this guy go out. You have not to go down, the goal come. But it's a younger team, it's a younger players. They are learning of this kind of games, they learn to grow, to go from forward.
But I'm sure there are a lot of positives to pick tonight.
Yeah, we have a lot of things to exploit, to put front, to improve. But I think we have to be strong because the game is not finished. You can go to take the last minute. Important for the player to be strong. Is what we expect. If you win, okay, it's very good. If you don't win, you have to learn from your mistake and to make sure for the next game.
And I'm sure the next game you go again and fight for the bronze.
Oh, we'll fight for the bronze. We cannot do other things. We desert to go final. Maybe if Reverie Blues is free, this penalty for us, maybe the game was other thing. But sometimes it's like that. Ghana is at home. Everything is with them. Congratulations for Ghana, and I encourage my player to play the last game.
All the best.
Thank you.
unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Drive everywhere. Let's go.
Every
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
I will go to France for study and judo.
Yeah.